Hello everybody. Good to see you all on this lovely and frivolous Friday, where we do wacky things and try out weird stuff in Slay the Spire. Falcon1343! I saw your... I'll replay that notification from earlier. I saw you sub before the
excellent work,
stream
Commander.
started.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thanks so much for those 3 months of council support. Enjoy that new blue defect energy badge, and thank you for breaking my game capture. There we go. So the Adonis is asking about the Divinity Original Sin series, which is a wonderful RPG series with a very humorous setting and some really interesting turn-based tactical combat that I have greatly enjoyed myself. I haven't played any of that on stream. All my playthroughs have been done in private with friends in the co-op mode. I've had a couple of friends that I've played through the game with. I think I've played through... I want to say I've played through each of those 2 games 3 separate times with 3 different people. And had a blast every time. I'll definitely stream Divinity, what's it called? Forgotten Heroes? Does that have a release date? Because I'm actually really curious about that. Fallen Heroes. When is that coming out? Can't find a good source, at least one that's easily Googleable. But when that comes out, I will definitely take a look at it and almost surely play it. I was originally intending, Falcon, to do some sort of variety content for today, and then ended up plumb running out of time. I had a very busy week. I saw that I've seen a little bit of Pathfinder Kingmaker from Pans, and from the looks of it, that game is 100% character creator. At least that's what I saw on his stream. Was a like an hours-long session in the character creator. Is that a brand new game? Did that just come out? I feel like I haven't heard much of it before. It came out in September, so it's not brand new. I should watch a little bit more of Pan's playthrough and see if that's something that I'm interested in. Certainly I'm kind of in the market for a RPG or tactics or strategy game to dip my toes in. And bonus points if it doesn't take a... It's become playable recently. Oh, they patched it in some significant way. I think it's a little unfortunate that you don't often hear about situations where a game is released in a pretty shoddy state, gets a bunch of terrible reviews, but it's then like redeemed by the developers who update it, patch it, rewrite it, do whatever. Like we heard, there was a Final Fantasy, I want to say 14? That might not be the right number. One of the Final Fantasies basically got completely recreated as a game, and that's the kind of like big story along that vein in gaming. But it's not something that you hear about often. A game that's like, hey, you should check this out now that we fixed it, it's better now. It's not a whole lot of marketing in that regard usually, and I don't see it like gaming journalists talk about it too much either. But maybe I'm listening to the wrong voices. 10-hour-long Divinity roleplay marathon yesterday. Oh my god. That's amazing. R6S is another in that area. Rainbow Six Siege? I think I remember hearing about some complaints regarding that game originally. So it makes sense if that was another one that got a redemption arc. No Man's Sky kind of got better. I hear that that's another one that I just had one in mind that was recently Gwent, the Witcher trading card game. I think it's still in the process of being rebuilt from the ground up, at least in the competitive version of it. Ooh, I should try Gwent. There's a standalone like it's called like Kingmaker game or something that Celerity was playing through, and I remember that he said the story was really good, but the game was too easy, and then I kind of lost interest in it. Wonder if they've had a difficulty to that, actually. Because if the single-player game was challenging, I'd be way more interested in playing through it. I played the original Witcher back when it came out, and I think I bought it... I remember it being a multi-CD set, like an 8-CD install for The Witcher 1 on my old computer a really long time ago. And I want to say about 2 years ago, I played through The Witcher 3. I skipped Witcher 2. I lost interest in the Witcher franchise somewhere along the way. Heard really, really good things about Witcher 3. I decided to get it with all the expansions and dive into it, and I absolutely loved it. Witcher 3 is amongst my favorite role-playing games that I've ever played. So it gets to be up there. Other not fan favorites. Other ones that I'm a huge fan of in terms of the role-playing game genre that are like the top 10 would be in no particular order. Divinity Original Sin and its sequel, Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale the First, The Temple of Elemental Evil, although that game was a buggy mess. And that goes hand in hand with Troika's other buggy mess, actually. Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, and Arcanum of Steamworks and Magicka Obscurum. Morrowind and Skyrim, but not Oblivion, although I did play a lot of Oblivion. And at the time loved it, but just looking back on it, Oblivion didn't age very well. At least not in the... It doesn't hold up today in the same way that I personally feel Morrowind and Skyrim do. I played Dragon Age Origins... Oh, Mass Effect! Like, the entirety of Mass Effect as a trilogy, although if I were to name a specific one of the three, it would be Mass Effect 2. That was by far my favorite. I liked Dragon Age Origins quite a bit. Played Dragon Age 2, thought it was not as bad as people said, but not great. And then haven't touched a Dragon Age since, so I can't speak to Inquisition. But I did quite enjoy the original. I'd say that in terms of things that are a callback to the Infinity Engine games, I enjoyed Pillars of Eternity a lot more. And Pillars of Eternity 2 is a game I have not played, but heard really good things about. And would be definitely down to stream a playthrough of, if there was interest in that. Because I did quite enjoy the storytelling of the first Pillars of Eternity, as well as the world it was set in. And there's a lot of mechanics in the combat system that are pretty fun to play with. And these are all the important recipes of a good role-playing game to me. SteamWorld Quest: The Hand of Gilgamesh. Oh god, you got me at the title. An RPG deck builder. I should start a suggestions box for games. If I'm going to do Variety Fridays, I need to collect suggestions of what to play. Hey, Jackalo34. Also, hello to everybody else. Landbow Simulator, Adonis Incarnate, Falcon 1343, Kavista, Heftix, Mr. Pyro Narwhal, Real Nitzilla. Hello, everybody. That opened in a browser tab. I can look at it earlier. A new computer build. Awesome, Jekylo. I'm just about to set aside some time this weekend to figure out what exact hardware I'm going to grab with the fund we've been raising this month for the better variety content. So that probably means next weekend or 2 weekends from now I'll be putting together the parts, which should be exciting. Don't know that you'll ever stop suggesting that people play The Messenger. I saw Dark Twinge play a good chunk of The Messenger. It's a beautiful puzzle game. I would love to do some more puzzle games too. Those are pretty good. I wonder if I should revisit some of the Zachtronic stuff. I think I could just replay Space Chem. It's been long enough now that I would just completely have forgotten how to play. And any of the solutions to anything. I do know of Northern Lion, yeah, Falcon. I've only watched a little bit of Northern Lion stuff. Well, I played that card game where you rule a kingdom in. It was called Reigns, I think. I don't have any plans on revisiting that. It seemed, it definitely seemed like the sort of game that is kind of one and done. "7 years old. Yeah, that's a long time for a PC to be in service. Mine's at 5 years right now, and I know I could push it another year or two if I really needed to. I'm glad you like that, Lambo. That's good encouragement to do more similar stuff. So I would definitely like jump into, and that's actually a great type of game for if I was to do Variety Fridays. That'd be the perfect style of game, something that's digestible. It's pretty simple, kind of entertaining and fun, and that you can work with for an hour or two, and then put down. It's a perfect game for that. Short-ish roguelikes are something else that would work pretty similarly. I could try out Gungeon or Wizard of Legend. I should do that. There's plenty of roguelikes kind of like that. Alright, I'm getting a good idea pool here. Create a document with all of my games to try ideas on it so that I can like remember them. You guys find the like if you have something that a list of some kind, maybe it could be a shopping list or just like some tasks you need to get done in the near future, do you find it beneficial to write those down? Or do you keep them in your mind? It depends on the thing for me. Some things I need to write down to remember. Other things, I can just keep track of them in my head, no problem. Have I heard of Dungeons of Dreadmore? I have, Mr. Pyro. That's one of the more classic roguelikes that have come out recently. I originally picked that up in a Steam winter sale in like 2011 or something for approximately 17 cents or whatever it was at the time. Back when Steam was used to do sales that lasted only 24 hours or 12 hours, and you can get games at really deep discounts. I picked it up and had a really good time with it. Really enjoy the art and parody style of it. But ultimately, that is the game that taught me that when it comes to roguelikes, I prefer the runs be short enough to do in one sitting, from start to finish, which Dungeons of Dreadmore is definitely not. It's stuff like Dungeons and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and Sword of the Stars the Pit are roguelikes, kind of like Slay the Spire. Like you're navigating a dungeon that's got randomly generated floors. You're picking up loot and leveling up and doing all that. And if you die at any point, you have to start completely over from the beginning. But a successful run of these is anywhere on the order of 10 to 40 hours, whereas something like Spire is 1 to 2 hours. FTL is like 2 to 4 hours. Those are the better time frames for what I'm looking at a roguelike these days. Or you could go even shorter is fine too. Spelunky, which I should play on stream as well. You can do that in 10 to 20 minutes. Steel quest. Cool. 30 hours can be one session if you're brave enough. That's not technically wrong. So, full credit. Braver than I am, that's for sure. I did a 12-hour stream back when we first got 1,000 followers. Man, that was a long time ago. When we first got 1,000 followers, I did a 12-hour stream to celebrate. And that taught me a couple of things. One is that 12 hours is a really long time to stream. Dear God, the effect it has on one's body. And the other thing it taught me is that YouTube does not like videos that are longer than 8 hours. At all. And so from a not only just a personal exhaustion point, but also like an exponential amount of effort on the archiving aspect of things, There's multiple reasons to not want to do more than about 8 hours of stream in a row. So I can't imagine ending up doing that again. I don't think the marathon streams suit me for multiple reasons. Hey, it's Gather Icon. Your mind is a sieve. What goes in one ear comes out the other. And absolutely, Adonis Incarnate, that like if you that you write it down cements it in your mind somehow, which is amazing. And it's always why I, as a teacher, was big on encouraging my students to take notes, because the act of recreating the information, the act of repeating it in some way, causes it to be entrenched in the mind. So it's easier to remember things that you took notes on, even without looking at the notes. Oh yeah, Kavista, I can imagine. I can imagine your brain be fried for a couple days after a 24-hour stream. I've seen a few people, including Jorbs, do 24-hour streams, and it's very obvious that they're not themselves the next day. 24 hours of running. Hey, I could finally get in shape on stream. I used to teach chemistry, Gen Physics, up until right before I started streaming, basically. It was the last, this past spring was the last semester I taught as a adjunct lecturer at a university nearby. Worked as a, I did intro level, like Chem 111 for college. So, kind of the same thing, a little bit more advanced than like AP chemistry would have been in high school. I started streaming. There's two answers to that question, Falcon. So the first time I ever streamed on Twitch was over 4 years ago. Back when the Long War mod for XCOM 1 was still in active development. And I streamed several campaigns of XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod back in 2013? I think it was 2014? 2014 sounds right. And I did that for a few months before ending up deciding to stop doing it. And then this year in June, or this past year in June, I got the itch to go back to that because I'd really enjoyed sharing the gameplay experience with people in chat and having people to hang out with while I played, and the how engaged certain viewers got at having soldiers named after them, which is always my favorite part of XCOM. It's the emotional attachment you end up forming with the soldiers. I was craving that, so I decided to stream again, and I streamed another XCOM campaign back in June. And my first return stream was on June 5th of 2018. So we're coming up on... Oh man, we're actually like almost exactly 1 month away from the 1 year anniversary of my return to streaming. And I would like to do something special on that anniversary. Hold on, what day of the week is that? Am I even going to be alive that day? Wednesday, yes, I will. Okay, cool. So on the 1 month anniversary of the stream, I'm going to do something special, probably like a celebration. A little bit inspired by Sneaky Teak's recent 1 year anniversary stream here, by the way. Gonna want to do something special relating to the games that have been important to the channel. So what I'm thinking is starting out with a run or two of, like, probably just one run of Slay the Spire. Maybe playing something else that relates to the channel. That could be FTL, that could be Into the Breach, that could be some Baba stuff. And then playing some XCOM Enemy Within. I don't think I would play the Long War mod again, because that's quite a commitment. But I could see myself doing something like unmodded Iron Man Impossible. Because I would definitely love to revisit the original XCOM for a little bit. Heavily inspired by a certain card game. If we're going by like percentage of stream growth, then most of the credit goes to Slay the Spire as a game. But one could also argue that the first 100 followers are the most important, and those certainly came from XCOM. That sounds super frustrating, Jackalow. I don't have a lot of ability to relate to something like that. I do remember, like, I once did injure a nerve in my hand, and so it was like there was about a week where it was impossible to hold anything straight. So I can definitely understand just how frustrating it must be to have your body not cooperate with you in even some sort of simple task. So I hope that things improve for you, because nobody should have to feel like they're fighting their own body, especially in a literal sense. Oh, thanks, Tom. Yeah, I once I get a better idea of what I might want to do, then I can reach out for that. Did I ever watch Filthy Robot during my XCOM Long War days? I did not watch a lot of Filthy. I know he was like in the... He's kind of in the Jorbs Arvius friend group? Vague connection group? Who are two other big XCOM Long War players that I also didn't watch. Truthfully, the only... I didn't watch too many other XCOM streamers at the time other than Llama Chump. Oh, you modded for Filthy in the back of the days. Fascinating. I actually did not know that. Speaking of fighting body parts, the heart! The heart awaits. The heart does await. A Mean Girl style walkthrough of the lunchroom vis-a-vis Twitch streamers. Well, there's no totem pole of Twitch streamers on the when it comes to connections. So everybody is somebody else's bitch. And let me just say that the Munchdown is a harsh mistress. Been really enjoying the discussion at the start of the stream here today, by the way. It's awesome to have people tuning in, just hanging out and talking about stuff. So I might do this next run a little slowly paced to try to continue parts of the dialogue. I don't talk to other streamers actually as much as I probably should. I know there's a lot of networking in doing a successful stream. And in truth, I'm not a very social person. And I don't easily find myself reaching out to other people. I'm definitely not an extrovert. I would certainly describe myself as introverted. And I find social situations draining, usually. And the more people there are, the more draining they are. Like if I do a family outing where there's 5 or 6 other people or more, like a busy dinner conversation that lasts a few hours. Like, I need an entire day of little social contact to recharge from that. Streaming is a social situation. It is. It's not draining in the same way. There's... I don't know, there's some sort of disconnect with it. At least for me, where it doesn't always feel like I'm... Yeah, exactly. Streaming isn't social because you're not real. Words on a screen. No one here's a real person. Oh no, Gin Fizzes. My roommate back in college used to throw house parties where there would be like 20 people I didn't know and almost nobody I did know, and lots of alcohol consumption. And I think the alcohol consumption was the only way I made it through those situations. Can we be real if our eyes aren't real? Asking the important questions there, Tom. Speaking of things that aren't real, dreams? Are they real? Are dreams important to you? I don't remember my dreams very often. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I remembered a dream. But I know several people in my life who place a lot of importance on the dreams they have, and like dialogue about it or keep a dream journal, and they can learn a lot about themselves and what they're currently feeling in their life by analyzing their dreams, which I thought is really fascinating. Going and introverted, so you just go hard till you collapse. Hey, I super respect that approach, Gin Fizzes. I love the, I'm an adrenaline junkie myself, so I definitely enjoy, doing something intensely. And then just having a recovery period. That's an amazing dream, Gin Fizzes. The McElroys make some amazing content. I have watched, a lot of Monster Factory videos from those two. But I haven't really listened to any of their other stuff. Ooh, Chrono, a lucid dreamer. That's amazing. I've heard a couple of times of the incredible wonders that are lucid dreams. There's a whole community on the internet dedicated to, like, learning how to have lucid dreams and how to control them. And the people who've had them sometimes describe them as, like, literally like a dream that you can control, so you can do whatever you want, and, like, you get to live out fantasies. You just live in a lot of flying islands. But no man is an island, Chrono. Wow, kiddo. Everybody that I've heard describe sleep paralysis describes it as one of the most terrifying experiences they've ever had. It's a really fascinating subject that doesn't get a lot of study, because it's really rare. If you stretch it too much, you wake up. Exactly. And I think the idea within the community I'm bringing up is that you can expand with practice and deliberate effort. One could expand the limits of how far the dream can be pushed. And so gradually, like, work towards a goal of, like, literally being able to dream of whatever you want. Which is a really cool idea to me. I wonder if this character can control their dreams. They can't control their upgrades. So the Somnabulant here is a relatively new character to the Slay the Spire workshop. That looked pretty interesting to me. A lot of their cards focus on generating or upgrading random cards, and they can also generate cards from the other classes on certain conditions. I'm curious to see how they play. I imagine this is not going to be very balanced, based on the little snippets of what they do that I've read, but it looked really interesting and pretty unique. It also looked like most of the arts and the character model had been reasonably well done here. So, let's take a look. D&D, hey, I've played a couple D&D campaigns, never like any sort of long-term thing, only campaigns that have lasted like 3 to 4 sessions, but I've always had a really good time. Seems like a fair character based on Frivolous Friday run suggestions. Kind of, yeah. Their starter relic even resembles Nilri's Codex. Whenever you rest at a campsite, raise your max hit points by 2 and upgrade a random card in your deck. So, your fires are pretty damn valuable then. You get a heal and an upgrade and max hit points. So I have to imagine hitting fires is a pretty good idea for this character. Carissa, sometimes you think you do, but you're sure you're not actually asleep during those times. So rather than lucid dreaming, you're talking about like a really vivid daydream or something. I've experienced something kind of like that. A state of mind where it felt like I was dreaming vividly, but I knew I was fully awake. And I could like kind of toggle between being in that plate, like I could pop out of the dream, like walk down the hall to get water, and then pop back into the dream in my bed. It was really cool. It's really, really cool. Character has 70 max hit points. Our starting deck is 4 strikes, 5 defends, 1 quick nap. Draw a card, add a dream to your discard pile, and shuffle a nightmare into your draw pile. Dreams cost 3, fill your hand with random cards. And so that's a really strong card. And a nightmare is retain, cost 1, apply 1 poison to an enemy, it clogs your hand. Okay. So that's kind of iffy. Priming Punch. Deal 7 damage, upgrade a random card in your hand. And it upgrades to let you target the card. So this is kind of like an armaments attack. I like it. Seems like a pretty potent starting deck. A&G, yes, this is the Somnabulant, which means sleep abulant, I'm pretty sure, in Latin. It's a modded character centered around dreaming and random card generation. Take some hit points here. Max hit points seem like they're pretty valuable for a character that rests a lot. By the way, point out to the character model here, which appears to be the body of the Silent plus, I'm pretty sure this is the face of Spire Shield that has been shrunk down and rotated. Which is really similar to how Chrono & Co. created a lot of the art assets for the jungle. So, it's a tried and true method for getting good-looking new models into the game without actually making any art or animations or any of that. Pretty clever trick. I love the way Chrono teases people with information. What path do I want to take here? We should probably fight elites or whatever, but I kind of want to hit as many fires as I can, just so I can get max hit points from my relic. Looks like I can't hope for too much, though. Alright, we'll go this way. Valve, well-known small studio. Maker of card games. Oh, I should be playing Priming Punch first, huh? Yeah. It upgrades a random card. You want to play that first. Alright, so let's see how this quick nap actually plays out. Add a dream to your discard pile. Oh, you draw a card when you play it too? But yeah, draw one card, then do the other things. So, we got a dream, 3 cost. Fill your hand with random cards, they cost 0 this turn. And the nightmare is retain, apply 1 poison. I'm gonna play that nightmare. And we're gonna see what happens. Or the dream, rather. Lunk. Yeah, here's Dream. Ethereal, fill your hand with random cards, they cost 0. Wait, why am I targeting something? What? Okay, so that does depend on how many free spots are available in the hand. We got a Blizzard, an FTL, a Recursion, a Consume, and an Equilibrium. I think it said something about the color of the cards that you get from the Dream being dependent on what the enemy was doing. Oh, that's why we had to target an enemy. Okay, yes. You have to target an enemy because what color cards you get depend on what the enemy is doing. I think if they're attacking you, it's Ironclad. If they're blocking, it's Defect. And if it's a debuff, it's Silence, I think. Yeah, and people in chat confirming. Did I get an orb slot when I played that, or did I always have it? I actually don't remember. Well, it's gone now. There was an orb slot here, but it's gone now. Also, I retained my hand? Oh, because I played an Equilibrium. Right. Understood. Oh, it should make defect cards when I hovered over the Jawworm. Neat! Retain, exhaust your hand. All for nothing. I like that. I actually like that a lot. That is a potent card. Whenever you draw a Nightmare, gain a Strength. That's a power. And Sickening Swathe? What? Apply 6 poison to all enemies. Shuffle a Nightmare into your draw pile. That is a powerful effect. Holy crap. Six poison to all enemies is a lot. Crippling Cloud plus does 7. And that's a very potent AoE card. That this is 1 energy to do 6 to all is kind of massive. Slime Boss? I'm going to take that. Upgrade on all for nothing. Great question. I didn't think to look. I'll be looking at more of the upgrades shortly. And remembering to upgrade cards with Priming Punch more often, probably. Notably, unupgraded, this is at 1 energy, better in an AoE than Deadly Poison is to 1 target. Though Deadly Poison doesn't add a curse to your draw pile, so that's kind of a big deal. I suppose. And it gives us use for the Nightmare. Ah, got him. Enjoy your Nightmare, sir. Shimmering Veil. Power. Block is not removed at the start of your next 5 turns. So, Barricade, but only for 5 turns. But only 1 energy. And it upgrades to 8. Interesting. Interesting. Gain 8 block, discard a card from your draw pile or 2 from your draw pile. This is a good way to get rid of nightmares in the draw pile. Pinch! Pinch. Deal 2 damage 2 or 3 times. I like the art for this. What is that taken from? It's really good, actually. Oh, it's from Doubt. Gotcha. Was there lips on Doubt normally, or is that added in? I have to look at the art for Doubt now, because I don't remember exactly what it looks like. We don't have the block for barricading to be helpful yet. The press X to Doubt memes from, what's it called? L.A. Noire. Carissa. Which is a pretty good RPG investigation game? I don't know if that's an accurate description of what it is. It's a cool game. Involving figuring out if people are lying or not as a detective in the 1940s. Which is almost as good as Press X to Sean. I'm gonna grab a Repression, just so we have a better block card here. And so that I make a decision in a reasonable time frame. We'll be on our merry way. Let's Quick Knack upgrade to 0 cost. I think I want to upgrade Priming Punch. I'm also down to Transform Strikes, like always, right? Getting rid of those things is pretty good. I know, let's just look at a new card. I think that's the cheeky fun option. We're gonna do it. And we got a rare card, nice. Ignorance. Wait, the energy icon changed when I clicked on it. Showing silent here, but the Somnambulist's energy here. Whenever you exhaust a card this turn, gain an energy, you cannot draw additional cards this turn. Exhaust. That sure doesn't feel like it's helpful right now. Oh, I didn't know that, Super Soup. That's amazing. They changed it from from Intimidate to Doubt at some point during development. Do I transform this card again? This sure feels bad. Yeah, does it affect itself? I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. Transform another strike, because I'm insane. Hey, we got a Shimmering Veil. So our, that block power that we passed on earlier has returned with a vengeance. So I get to choose the card, right? I do. You can discard that and never draw it. Good, I don't want to draw it. Okay, nightmares don't actually exhaust, so that doesn't even make nightmares free, because they don't exhaust. Actually, playing these is almost worse than not playing them, because then you can draw them again. It's a strange card. It's a very strange card. So we'll create silent cards. Give me some silent cards. After Image, Pearson Whale, Concentrate. Got him. Yeah, there definitely seems to be some emphasis on using the Dream card to make a lot happen. Ooh, Fire Potion, excellent. Pillow Fort! Oh, I like this character. Ethereal, gain 9 block, add 2 copies of this card into your discard pile. What? What a strange card. Whenever you draw a Dream or Nightmare, gain block. And a lot of it. Ooh, that's an interesting power. That's a huge amount of block to be getting off of a power. Nosebleed. Apply 4 poison and draw a card. It's the quick slash of poison cards. With Shimmering Veil, I maybe want the block duplicating thing, but I'm not sure. I kind of want to do Sleeping Body. I'm gonna take Sleeping Body here. I'm gonna try that. And I think I'm gonna sleep. We get a random upgrade and 2 max hit points, and we heal. We upgraded Priming Punch, which is arguably what I would have upgraded anyway, so that was just better than a targeted upgrade, which makes this a pretty potent relic, I'm gonna say. So far. Let's see, Legivalin's Rudes, so let's bank some block. Discard. Strike. Just get rid of this. Okay, it does apply on itself. People were wondering, does that card give you energy for playing it? Yes, it does. Alright, wakey wakey. Okay, so, oh, that's actually cool. The upgrade on Nightmare makes it exhaust. You were wondering that? Don't believe that's what I want to upgrade. But that's cool to know. I'm actually gonna play it, because I think 1 poison is better than 6 damage in this fight. At the moment. So I'm deliberately avoiding drawing... I'm deliberately polluting the deck so that I can get free block here most of the time. I'm gonna try to full block this. Greedy, I know. Ooh, Dream Plus is retain. Instead of Ethereal. Interesting. Six is not enough. Alright, just full block. Or interesting fight. Preserved Insect is a really good early find for less hit points on elites. And a card choice. Deal 12 and shuffle a Nightmare into the draw pile. Upgrades to what? 17? 16. Unmake, deal 12 to all enemies. Add your discard pile to the top of your draw pile in a random order. Okay. Wake. Exhaust all nightmares and dreams from your hand and draw pile. Draw a card for each card you exhausted. Oh man, I'm so taking that. And we're gonna go full Nightmare Dream synergy, I guess. And then we can become woke. What is the... Oh, it just exhausts the nightmares, not the dream. Oh, that's interesting! What a fascinating upgrade. Exhaust all nightmares, not the dreams. Which is not even necessarily a good thing, right? Because if you're not exhausting them, you're drawing less cards. Is that good with the ignorance? I don't... because the ignorance says we can't draw extra cards, so that would prevent Wake from causing me to draw cards. But maybe I don't want to draw the cards. Gonna upgrade the Shimmering Veil for the 8 turns of Blur here. And more upgrades. I didn't rest at that fire, by the way, because I wanted to target that upgrade. I remember that I had the journal to point out. Discard a thing. Don't need to draw that yet. Seems like a good fight to use a potion in. That was frail. Ow. Not that I care much about taking damage here. Yeah, it is negative synergy with Sleeping Body. I agree with that. Deal 8 damage. Whenever you exhaust a card this turn, apply 2 poison. Interesting. Head Smack. 8 damage, 1 vuln. Or Nightmare Fuel. Deal 6 damage to all enemies X times. Shuffle X nightmares into your draw pile. Okay, so it's a whirlwind. A better whirlwind that adds nightmares to the deck. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You think you're going to adopt 2 cats when you move into your new house and you have too many cats. You become a crazy cat person, Jinfizzes? Should. It's a great thing to be. So you're gonna name one Pom-Pom, and should you name the other one Bechamel or Wonderwall? I would go with Wonderwall between these two options. Upside of Wonderwall, when Cat walks into a room, you can say, anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay, I am 100% on board with using bad jokes as an excuse to name your cat something. Relive. Shuffle 2 copies into your draw pile. This should be reworded, by the way. This should say, shuffle 2 copies of the next card you play this turn into your draw pile. Also shuffle a nightmare into your draw pile. Exhaust. This is a card that lets you duplicate cards, so I'm going to take it. Because cards that can duplicate other cards are very strong in my experience. Nightmare, Dual Wield, both of them can do absolutely broken things. So, if we want to do broken things this run, we should take that card. Does break your cat naming scheme of French historical figures. If you don't have a cat named Louis XIV, then what are you even doing with your life? Why did I drink a skill potion expecting I would know what it was going to do? 14 block, it costs 0 if you have Dream in hand. Gain an energy and draw a card for each nightmare in your hand. Apply 2 vulnerable to all enemies and draw 2 cards. Interesting. Let's just go for the easy block that I get to keep with Shimmering Veil. Barricade up. You used to name your cats after literary figures. Shakespeare, Frodo, Stinky, Danger, and Poopy. Who could forget? Famous literary figure, Stinky. I don't know what you mean when you say you broke it. It's perfectly intact. Totally valid naming scheme. Punch! Are we determined to get Nightmare lethal on every enemy in the game? Recurring Dream. Deal 6 damage, shuffle a copy of this card into your draw pile. Add a Dazed into your hand? Something exhaust energy is triggering like crazy there. By the way, Dimodius, thank you so much for that 7-viewer host. Welcome on in, Dimodius et al. Lady Sticky Pants, Poopy Klutz, Tuts, Lutz, McGee the Third, Esquire. Oh, that's why I couldn't pronounce it. It was spelled wrong. Poopy Klutz. If your pet's title doesn't involve Esquire, you're an irresponsible pet owner. I love giving pets absolutely ridiculous names like that. Especially if there's there's some the official documentation has some ridiculous name, and then you just call them their regular name. Like there was I think there was an episode of Scooby-Doo or something where they reveal Scooby's actual name to be Scoobert Dubert. Something bizarre like that. Hey, this does synergy. Draw 3, shuffle 2 nightmares into the draw pile. This is an interesting take on Master Strategy. I like it. Alright, Gremlin Knob. Not Gremlin Knob. Just tiny sentries. Tiny little sentries. And there's only 2 of them for some reason. Who knew? What does Relive upgrade to? Should really be checking this. 3 copies. Ooh. Fascinating. Just get rid of that. Purge the curses from the deck. Can do this again now. Still not a whole lot of the block department. We have enough nightmares I want to play Sleeping Buddy. We're only getting more of them after all. I like the way they've, although actually I guess these are intentionally inverse color. I was going to say I don't like the color scheme that they're using on the card art, but I think it's intentionally inverted colors as a dream metaphor or something, which I respect. It just looks weird to me. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Can't do that. Memory House. That's a cool relic. At the beginning of combat, add 2 dreams to your discard pile. So the whole thing this deck was kind of trying to do just got a lot better. Ooh, this is an interesting card. This is Thunderclap, but it applies weak instead of vulnerable. I'll take another Horrific Thought. Absolutely. Or you can just pollute the deck immediately. Is this rare? What is this? Common Relic. Oh, okay. Common class-specific relic. So this is the equivalent of Snecko Skull or Red Skull? Or data disk. It feels like it's stronger than those, but I'm actually not sure. I was initially thinking this is a rare relic. So I'm surprised to learn that it's not. The hell is this? Whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand, gain 4 mental barrier, which is not described in any way by the card, so I don't know what that means. But it's kind of cool looking. So here's an interesting thought. Clockwork Souvenir should prevent the no-draw effect from ignorance. Letting us draw cards with it might be cool. Shimmering Veil is pretty cool, Maniac. It's like a cheaper barricade that doesn't last for the whole fight. Or it's like a 5 stacks of blur. It's... I like it so far. Oh, this is an interesting one. In 13 block, apply 1 week to yourself. Cower. Mind Wave. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your hand, deal 4 or 8 damage. Basically Iron Wave, but a little bit different. Yeah, it was implemented as literally just 5 stacks of blur. Yep. 100% true. I think I'm going to take the Clockwork Souvenir here. Starting each combat with 1 artifact will let us do, hopefully, something fun somewhere. And Tiny House is appreciated as well. Or not Tiny House, Tiny Chest. Making us more likely to find more relics. And sure, let's rest, gain max hit points, and another upgrade. Alright, we have upgraded the Relive. So we can now make triple duplicates of something. Really good turn 1 Shimmering Veil. Letting us build up block for this big hit coming our way, that we're definitely not going to be able to beat the enemy before. Discard 2 cards. This can go to the discard pile. This can go to the discard pile for now. Shuffle 3 copies into your draw pile of the next card you play this turn. Okay. Let's just play a whole bunch of Horrific Thoughts. Alright. Starting relic for this character, Ipso, is the Dream Journal. Whenever we rest at a campsite, get ourselves 2 maximum hit points and upgrade a random card in our deck. By the way, this relic changed twice in the time that I first looked at the character to now. The original version I remember seeing of this was that just whenever you rest at a campsite, upgrade a random card in your deck, which was apparently not good enough. And then I saw a different version that was whenever you smith, upgrade a random card. I really like the current implementation. It's good enough that I was consistently choosing to rest over upgrading. And I could see this being, especially on higher ascensions, this is really good. Okay, what am I doing this turn? We have almost enough block. Now we do have enough block. Let's do some poison things. I want to work my way towards these dreams. So I want to keep the number of nightmares in hand a little under control here. So we'll just play these crappy nightmares. Okay, we drew both dreams at the same time, unfortunately. Give me some ironclad cards. Bloodletting and dual wield. Hooray. Bloodletting, play the ignorance. You can still draw cards. Use Warcry to draw Horrific Thought. Put this nightmare away. Draw. Note how we're gaining energy from the combo I just played. Make another copy of Cleave. We can play the next stream now, which will again give me exhausts. That was great! Got him! Alright, so dreams seem like they're pretty strong. Only possible thanks to that clockwork souvenir, by the way. I wouldn't have been able to draw the card with Warcry if it wasn't for the artifact blocking the draw prevention. Pour it out. Ethereal. Deal 2 damage for each card played this turn. We don't play a lot of cards per turn, usually. Mindlessness. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random attack to your hand. I like that a lot. Please upgrade 2, by the way. Doesn't become ethereal. Alright. Mindlessness is 0 cost, and Lost Mind is also 0 cost. Start your turn, gain an energy, and add a nightmare to your draw pile, which is like a better version of Berserk. Oh man, actually, that'd be a great way to rework Berserk. Imagine if Berserk said, gain an energy at the start of your turn, and add a wound to your draw pile. Wouldn't that be a way cooler power? That'd be a much cooler power. Because then you could, like, do evolve things with it. Berserk's already good. When you put it like that, Super Soup, you might just be right. You might just be right. I want to try Mindlessness. Ooh, we got a special boss relic for the class here. So our choices are... Tiny House. Get a bunch of stuff. Cursed Key. Whenever you open a chest, gain a curse. But gain an energy at the start of your turn. Which is fine. With tiny chests, the Cursed Key is pretty bad. Or some... Oh no. At the start of your turn, gain an energy at the beginning of combat. Add 2 nightmares to your draw pile. Nightmares cannot be played. I don't... So, that's what I was originally thinking, right? Girls at Zilla, we're probably taking this new relic no matter what. But this one, I think, specifically kills us. Like, it seems very much like taking Choker in a Shiv deck. This is not acceptable. We put a lot of nightmares into our hand, and if we can't remove them from our hand... Yeah, they can't be played when they're self-rotating, so if you get 10 of them in your hand, you lose the fight, period. That's pretty brutal. Possibly too brutal. So, do I take the tiny house? I don't really want the curse key. I want relics. Tiny house it is! We have become woke! Whenever you draw this card, gain block. Interesting. Snuggle up. This might be a skip. Wake does let me deal with it, but only if I can find the Wake. Only if I can find it. Wake exhausts all of our nightmares from the hand, and lets us replace them with other cards. Which would probably be random attacks. Skip on that card pick. And just hope that 86 health and Ascension 0 is enough to carry us through Act 2, which I imagine it will be. Could even be really ballsy and fight the Burning Elite. What's the worst that could happen? I like it. Be some priming punches. We even use a potion here, because I think we can afford it, and because this fight I think is a little scary. Fight is a lot scary. Okay, there's Sickening Swathe. Swooning Swarp. Ow. Fortunately, actually, also, bear in mind that we're... Actually, this is good that we got the tiny house. We can push the limits of the deck and see just how bad we can be while still getting upgrades and hit points from our starting relic. Just a card. Oh, we have the combo. We have, oh boy, Ignorance, Mindlessness, Wake. I like our combo. It's a fun one. Bad idea. If you deal 6 damage to all enemies, if you have a nightmare in your hand, also apply 3 poison to all enemies. It's kind of cool. It's like an AoE poison stab. Though I'm thinking about keeping the deck really thin, given what we just did. I would like to continue to just do that. So maybe I want to be aggressively removing cards. Which if I go to 2 shops later in the act I can do. Hell yeah. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. Open, riddled with stab marks. Is this the Book of Stabbing? No, it's Nilri's Codex. The upside-down version of our starter relic. Which lets us get even more random cards put into the deck. And a Strawberry, which puts us up to 93 maximum health, which is kind of excessive. And then a random beggar dude offered to remove a defend from the deck, and we said... yes. Kind of a crappy first turn, huh? Ooh. Oh god. Nilri's with cards I'm not familiar with. I didn't think about that. All for Nothing seems incredible, though. That's a card we want in the deck. All for Nothing. Remember! Deal 12 damage, put a card from your exhaust pile on top of your draw pile. Oh, cool. That's very cool. So hold on. If I understand this correctly, Ignorance will give me an energy every time I exhaust a card. And All for Nothing will exhaust all the cards in my hand. Which will then turn into random attacks because of mindlessness. And I'll have 10 energy or whatever. Neat! Whenever you draw this card, increase damage by 5. Alright, I just start playing stuff, right? Whenever you draw this card, oh my. Blanc. Bonk. Cool. We played some attacks or something. Now to evaluate all of these cards. Galaxy Brain! Whenever you draw a card, apply 1 poison to a random enemy. Well, this is obviously the highest IQ pick that we could make here. Where's my Baylor Smart emote? We need that. Including the standard 5-draw, yeah, it's a 3-cost power, so it doing at least 5 poison a turn sounds entirely reasonable. Basis for comparison here is Echo Form. Echo Form generally does a lot more than 5 to 10 poison a turn. Yeah, Racing Cloud Rampage you don't need to play. It's a good way to look at it. It also starts at 0 damage, which is, actually no it doesn't, it starts at 7. Unless you put it into your hand. I'm gonna take the Galaxy Brain, it's too hilarious to not take. Let's rest! Alright, our nap got upgraded and we got 2 more health. I'm gonna take the Burning Elite, because we have 93 hit points. So it's probably fine or whatever. I want to play this. I know we're taking 10 damage, and I don't care. I'll take another one? Take another one. Yep. Definitely works on the standard, standard cards. Oh, I didn't... that's probably fine. Target is attacking at a nightmare to your draw pile. And then wake up! Which keeps adding poison from the Galaxy Brain. So it's only going to be 30 AoE. I can still draw more cards. Just add a whole bunch of stuff. It's probably fine. Yeah, we have a million nightmares. But it's okay, because we get blocked for every single one of them. And now I have multiple Galaxy Brains. Oh shit, actually. Exhaust all nightmares in your hand. Yes, please. Give me that. I didn't need to read the rest of it. Just give me that right now. Oh man! Gain 1 dex for each nightmare exhausted. And then get random cards, because the other power that we played. Pinch. Hey, pinch. Reject. Exhaust all nightmares in your hand, gain 8 block for each card exhausted this way. Yes. I like that. Okay, I don't think I'm playing Galaxy Brain now. This doesn't do anything yet. Well, damage equal to your block, gain 8 block. It's like a shower thought. It's like a weird body slam that costs 2 for some reason. Sleep paralysis. At a dream and night. We were just talking about sleep paralysis earlier, actually. Makes sense, right? With the character's stuff is based on dream-related concepts. So sleep paralysis showing up. What? Draw 3, upgrade all cards in your hand? That's insane, I want that. That's so good. It should be illegal for a card to be that good. And yeah, it upgrades the new ones too. So let's make copies of Horrific Thought. Like we usually do. Hey Bart! I'm having a great time today. Glad to have you here as usual. Okay, we get to block the downside. Then we do horrifying things. Whenever you exhaust a card this turn, apply 2 poison. It's going to be a debuff that we add. Deal 2 damage for each card you played this turn. Oh boy, I'm pretty sure we can break that card this turn. Okay, we got ourselves a dream. Not that I think I can empty the hand very well. Damage to all enemies. Sure. I pinch. This is up to 12 cards played. I think we can go higher than that. What a dream last? Or second to last, excuse me. Oh, that's gonna scale with strength too. Oh my. Oh my. Hey, more random upgrades. Another Galaxy Brain. Dreams and nightmares cost 1 less. Add a dream to your discard pile. That means nightmares cost 0. That would be nice. That would be very nice. If I was one of these new cards, I am obviously Galaxy Brain. Thank you, Adonis. I have not taken a second look at Guardian, no, Carissa. I don't think I've revisited too many of the mod characters I've tried out. That was the Burning Elite, by the way. I didn't even notice that we were fighting it. Whenever you draw a Nightmare, gain a strength. That's also amazing. I'm going to take the Light Sleeper. And Ignorance just got upgraded, which is great. Ancient Tea Set. I'll take the Sapphire Key. I have to imagine we're going to take this to the heart, because it's going hilariously so far. And I'm contemplating going to the both stores and removing 2 cards here. Let's rest again. Get more hit points. The Starter Relic is amazing. Haven't even revisited Disciple. It's true. I haven't played Disciple in a long time. Which characters have I checked out? Ooh. So I've checked out... Let's see if I can remember all of them. I have played on stream the Disciple, the... We're currently playing the Somnambulist. I've done Slimebound, the Servant. I've played... Oh man, I can't remember them that well. I've played the Construct. I have played the Guardian. I have played... I've not played Marissa. I've played the Goku. Yeah, I've played the Gatherer, the Clawfact, the Saiyan, the Duelist. And I'm sure I've done more than that. Chat Monstrosity, yeah, I've played that too. Dear Lord, I'm gonna try to delete that one from my mind. If I can. Oh, how's this gonna work with Snecko? Let's find out. Ethereal. All enemies lose a strength, gain a dex. Ooh, that's another very powerful card. Slow but reliable scaling. Really good. Like, this is a Ascension 15 boss killer right here. Might be too slow for, like, the heart, but if you're just looking to win a run, this card will do it. Though the Elementalist, I did not remember the Elementalist. Is the Runesmith has the Runesmith gotten more polished? Because I'd meant to visit Runesmith, and haven't ended up doing that yet. Watch. Let's find out what Mental Barrier does. Or not. Could also not do that. Also, ow. Oh, nice. We're getting 2 dreams in a second here. I dig it. It seems to override their cost, actually, because these are not getting randomized at all. Interesting. Sonic cards. Get 'em. Toss a card in your hand to gain 3 strength. What an interesting card. Choked him. Another wake. Yeah, I'll take another wake. And yeah, let's remove 2 here. I think that's at my... Whenever you draw a dream, gain 2 dex. That doesn't seem that useful, because if you're drawing a dream, you're kind of already winning. Is my feeling. Relic 4 is the memory house, which is clearly just an iron. Actually, what is the art for that based off of? It looks vaguely familiar. Like, I feel like it's another relic that's been twisted around somehow. But it's definitely just an iron that you use for ironing your clothes. Like, you got the handle here, and here's the football-shaped part that you use to steam the clothes, and there's the holes the steam comes out of. Oh, it's a mirrored tiny... Oh, it is! So it is! Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we even got the tiny house. It turned it into an iron. Neat. We can buy a shovel here, but then I don't get to do the dream journal. So that's upsetting. Irony House. Yeah, that is the Spire shield on the character's model, Thomas the Joker. That it is indeed. I guess I just pitch defends. Tech doesn't need to block, because it has 100 health. Screw blocking. Let's draw one more card. Let's relive quick nap. Whenever you draw a Dream or Nightmare, gain 5. Yes, please. Yeah, all the card art is like rotated, like these strikes are rotated apparitions. It's really well done. A lot of the modded characters for Slay the Spire reuse card art game assets from the base game, and mostly in the form of recolored, but not too many of them like recrop it or rotate. Like it's astonishing how much just flipping around the eyeball on Seek here makes it look like different card art, whereas if it was recolored but left as it was, it wouldn't quite be the same. So it's really well done in that regard. Really, really well done. Okay, that'll prevent me from drawing. Card draw engine begins. I don't have any nightmares in hand. I'm drawing a whole bunch. Doesn't help me until next turn, though. Lose form? Or when you want to turn into a lose. The start of your turn, play a random card from your discard pile and exhaust it. Interesting. Is that good enough to be a form card? I don't know. I reject these nightmares and substitute my own. Whenever you exhaust this card, permanently increases damage by 2. Neat. Tripping blow. Exhaust a card in your hand. You permanently boost the unthought known. Unthought known? Unthought known. It's amazing. Put a card from the exhaust pile onto the discard pile, or draw pile, excuse me. My 5 poison X times draw card? Why would you put draw card on an X cost card? Fascinating. I do like it, though. I also like the animation there. The suck. Not 100% sure what's going on, by the way, but I like it. It's a louse form. Oh, I like that. What art is this from? 18 mental barrier. That seems like a lot. Still have not figured out what mental barrier is or does. Apply 6 poison to a random enemy. Repeat for each nightmare in your hand. Like super duper bouncing flask. I don't think we want it, because we're already doing a lot of things with the nightmares in our hand. But the thought is there. Also, here is an exactly priced ice cream. letting us conserve energy between turns, which could be really relevant because the deck can generate a lot of energy very quickly. I'm just gonna grab that. I'm not gonna think too hard. I'm just gonna take the ice cream. Now we're fighting Champ with 99 hit points. And a Galaxy Brain. Let's keep going here. Do I want to duplicate, or do I want to duplicate anything? Let's keep going here. Kind of petered out there. I thought we were gonna go farther somehow. Oh well. Apply 2, we could discard a card. I like that. Wonder if we could make some kind of cheap Galaxy Brain Infinite top combo. I mean, probably, but if you are playing infinite cards, you're probably doing infinite amounts of something already. Oh my. Remember, cards exhausted, draw a card. Sure. Don't mind if I do. Try that again. Barricade. Juggernaut. Ghostly armor. Other stuff. Seems great. So how the dreams work is that if the enemy is attacking, you get Ironclad cards. If the enemy is blocking, you get defect cards. And if they're debuffing you, you get silent cards. Very powerful silent cards. I have no way to generate the energy to play this, so we're going to put it away for now. Draw power. Galaxy Brain is really going off here. Juggernaut is also going off because of the gain block when you draw a Nightmare effect that we have going on. That was a lot. I think we've defeated the champ successfully here. Especially with this double damage anger. Whoop. Also the superpowered body slam that I have. Huh, Blizzard animation. Neat. Did we take the lose form? Actually, we probably want another ignorance with this ice cream, huh? Exhaust your draw pile? What? What? And it self-retains? Well, that just seems amazing. This deck would love to exhaust itself. You know, I didn't... I don't think I fully appreciated the connection between a character that's sleeping all the time and a character that has a lot of exhaustion. But it makes sense, right? You're exhausted. You gotta sleep. I'm gonna take that, because that's amazing. Fusion Hammer can no longer smith at rest sites? Lol. Give me that. We don't do that anyway, we just rest. Fusion Hammer seems incredible for the character, by the way. Absolutely insane. Since we're already encouraged to rest over doing almost anything else. Okay, I'm gonna find out what Mental Barrier does. Perhaps I won't. Mental Barrier. At the end of your turn, gain 4 block, then reduce Mental Barrier by 1. Also, when you take attack damage, lower your Mental Barrier by that amount. So it's plated armor that also decreases at the end of the turn. Interesting. Really interesting. Alright, rip for the entire deck, I think. Actually, no, we want to wait until we have Ignorance for that. Fair enough. We're gonna get random attacks every time I play, though. Or every time a dazed goes off. Actually didn't notice we were being attacked there. Not that we don't have health to spare, right? Bunch. Oh, it stops exhausting itself. Interesting. That's right, we can get X-Cost cards at any time. Brilliant. Just what I wanted. Bitch. You have 11 thorns? Bong! More cards should use sound effects like that. That was wonderful. Alright, I'll play one of these. Blurp. Blink? Oh man, the edited art. Closing one of the eyes is seeing red. That's very cute. Add 2 dreams to your discard pile. That is powerful. Take that. I'm sure I can probably fight these things and not die horribly. He said, lying to himself. Gonna go ahead and take a lot of damage immediately. It's probably fine. Head smack. New card. Ooch. Whenever you draw this card, draw a card? Did I read that right? I think I did read that right. Yes, whenever you draw this card, draw a card. Okay. I mean, sure, why not? What's this upgrade to? 24 mental barrier. Oh my god. That's a lot of block. That is perhaps too much block. You're gonna kill? Yes. I'll take it. Ishibinator? Yeah, this is the Somnambulist. So far, they seem kind of hilarious. In a good way. Oh no, there's no cards in the draw pile. If you exhaust a card this... Oh, if I could shuffle the deck right now, this would be amazing. As it stands, we simply kill the enemy. How disappointing. It's kind of like constantly playing with Dead Branch, is what this character feels like so far. This is an interesting little card, like a miniature Dark Shackles that doesn't exhaust. Don't think it's something we want. In fact, I think what we want is to stop dying. Which we're in danger of doing right now. And the Nilry's Codex is not helping the the ridiculous randomness factor. Oh, that's a bad thing, mind you. Let's upgrade our sleeping body, since that's our block engine, apparently. Bit of ouch. There's a few blocking cards. It probably doesn't help that I've been removing my defense. Can't imagine that helps at all. I should be holding out of the nightmares so I can exhaust them with reject, probably. Feels correct. 12. Okay, that's a block card. That is a block card. Unfortunately, none of the other cards in my hand are block cards. Pinch. Pinch again. So we gotta rest. Yeah, that can definitely be a case, Zonard. If somebody tries to get a little too creative, you can end up with a character that can't do the basic stuff. It's important to be able to do the basic stuff. You're not dead. You're dead, you're dead. 22 more damage. That is enough. Alright. The fight has at long last come to an end. Yeah, the run timer currently is at an hour 20. It's not too bad. I think we're gonna need some block cards, apparently. Because we are struggling to not take damage. A note for myself. Oh man, there's an Iron Wave here. That's a block card. I mean, I'll trade an Iron Wave for a defend. That seems fine. A bottled dream? Add a dream to your hand? Holy crap, that's strong. I'm gonna take that, actually. Wow, that is a strong potion. That is a very strong potion. I think that's all I want here. Time for sleeping. So for those who are just coming in, every time this character rests, their starting relic says they gain 2 max hit points and upgrade a random card in the deck. Which is pretty dang potent. If you ask me. Okay, we'll negate this with the artifact. I didn't think about that when I took the cower. Which I should have considered. That's cheaper, since I'm going to hold on to it anyway. Your discard pile. All cards exhaust when played. I want to try that. All cards exhaust when played. That seems insane. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. All cards exhaust when played. All of them. Doesn't make them free, though. I have to use the other power for that. See, I have 2 nightmares, so I can draw a bunch with Wake here, and if I draw the right cards, it's going to be an instant win. I did not. We're in trouble now. I want an Ignorance in hand to go with this. Yeah, Lucidity, Creation, and Ignorance should be very nearly infinite if I can get all 3 into play at the same time. Which is not easy to do, because this is a one-time skill, Ignorance, so it only ever triggers on 1 turn. That does not make it easy to work with. If I just play this now, I'm going to get completely well, I can use the Fire Potion. Come on, Ignorance, I need you! Oh shit, actually, we might be pretty dead here. Never mind, we're fine. Alright, there it is, Ignorance. Whenever you exhaust a card this turn, gain an energy. And then get a new card. Alright, I think we might be killing Transient now. Oh, except powers are a thing. Powers are indeed a thing. Bong. Oh my. Yeah, discard pile's now in the draw pile, so I'm going to exhaust the entirety of it. Uh-oh. What have I done? Bong. If you exhaust a card. Oh, and that's gonna apply poison. Oh my, now we're playing 4 poison every time we play a card. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes. The 2 strength came from a strength potion. That's where that came from. Long. Alright, Poured Out does 4 damage for each card we played this card. We played 51 cards this turn. And we have 3 of them in hand. Just gonna queue them up. And we're gonna sit here and wait. Oh my lord. So how's everybody's day going? Do you ever feel like you're trapped in a dream you just can't escape? A dream where the same hitting transient sound effect plays over and over again for all eternity? Oh god. Leech Fears. Play 4, vulnerable to all enemies, and draw 2 cards. It's kind of interesting. Can't wake up. I think more horrific thoughts are justified after what we just experienced. Ooh, upgrade on mindlessness is nice. Especially with ice cream. Relic says Centennial Puzzle, and I say yes, Centennial Puzzle. I really like the pun in that card name, by the way. Muscle Memory. It gives you strength based on a dream. Muscle Memory. It's so good. So there's an infinite combo from 3 cards. Yeah, I think so. Which, to be fair, is also possible in a lot of... Like, the vanilla characters can also make 3-card combos that are equally ridiculous, for the most part. Although I'm trying to think of an exact example. Like, the Silent can make infinites out of 3 cards if the deck is small enough. Ironclad can do similarly ridiculous things like Corruption, Dark Embrace, Barricade. That's 3 cards. That's very also stupid. Or Corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain. It's always fun to get them, though. Nightmare, Catalyst, Deadly Poison. That's another 3-card combo that kind of wins. Hell, Nightmare and any decent card. I was really supposed to... whatever. It's fine, right? It's probably fine. Ooh, let's get more copies of Ignorance. That sounds great. Sounds excellent, in fact. OG dual wield Seeing Red. I didn't... Oh, that's right. Dual wield used to be able to copy any card or something, right? Something like that. What's the card that does the thing that I was thinking of? Did we get that off Nori's? Must have. Enjoy your poison, sir. Wait, how much energy? Jesus. So much energy, apparently. Oh god. This is turn 3, I think. $74 poison. I pinch. Oh dear. Oh dear. The fun thing is we're losing... how much max health have we gotten out of the starting relic, by the way? It's got to be close to 20 by now. The 2 max hit points doesn't seem like much, but man, is it strong. It's ridiculously strong. If I just play the New Dawn immediately, do I lose? Actually, I draw a Dream next turn? Sounds incredibly risky. Shall we? Okay, there are no cards in the draw pile. Oh, there's 3 dreams in the discard pile and 3 cards in my hand. And I could have had even one more in my hand. And then that's gone too. Alright, good talk. Yeah, what could go wrong? Could draw the wo- Did anyone else see that disappear for a second and then come back? I feel so confused. Okay, I can get either Ironclad or Silent cards. I'm going to choose Ironclad. Exhume? Give me my, ignorance back, thank you. Sounds excellent. I can even stack the double tap. Incredible. More Ironclad cards. Oh my. Let's Priming Punch Bludgeon. Spot Weakness Double Tap Bludgeon. Blanc Blanc. Havoc Dazed. True Good or Dream. Defend. More cards. More cards! So many more cards. Man, this dream thing worked out really well, actually. Perhaps too well? Damn. A little late for the Prismatic Shard, but highly appropriate for the character. We could take an Apotheosis to upgrade everything in the deck. Although a lot of stuff is upgraded, right? We've been resting pretty constantly. That X-Cost Poison card seems pretty good. I will grant you that. I'm gonna keep removing cards. You take the strikes out now. Defends are probably better, right? Probably. There's Ignorance, plus Mindlessness, plus Wake. Let the madness begin! Mind Wave! All that block. And then we can play Shower Thoughts to do 30 damage. We can also just draw more cards. And now we have Dreams. Okay. And we have Poured Out as well. So, get completely bonked, I think. Yeah, just get completely bonked. Good fight. Discard the top 2 cards to your draw pile. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Interesting. That's a really interesting hand manipulation card. I don't like it. Alright, we're gonna recall, because I would love to see what this could do to the heart. We'll give it its best chance, anyway. I'll definitely take a Mindlessness. We're gonna take a ton of damage on turn 1, but that's okay because we're resting in the next act. So it's probably fine. A little bit of ouchies. Just a wee bit. A little bit of trouble here. Okay, we're in slightly less trouble here. Now I just can't make room in my hands. I want to find that Ignorance. I did not manage to do that, though. Nope, I just keep drawing Nightmares instead. Fair enough. Okay, there's Ignorance. And now we can do stupid things. We can do very stupid things. Because we can exhaust the entire draw pile. Let's go. The entire deck has been destroyed. And turned into energy. card from my exhaust pile would I like on top of the draw pile? Wake. Oh, the... I don't have any way to retain block, do I? I'm gonna put, exhaust all your nightmares and get blocked for each of them. Which I can't find, so I'm gonna use that one instead. Hey, gain an energy for each nightmare in your hand? Okay. Blong. Give me some Ironclad cards. Fiend Fire, huh? Okay. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I do get rid of attacks. Good. Probably want to wait until the second phase to use the X-cost thing. Right? The card from exhaust pile on top of the draw pile. Okay, Fiend Fire, come back to me. Oh. Deal 5 damage for each card played this turn. You have played 27 cards. Works for me. Add a dream and a nightmare to your hand. Sure. Sure. We got the full exhaust energy package now. Oh dear. I've got 2 port outs. Could actually run out of cards here. Yeah, none of these exhaust, actually. But I have a Bottled Dream if this gets bad, but I'm pretty sure I also just kill here. Go! Or... adding this character to your mod list. There you go, Firix! Absolutely recommend it if you're in for a wacky or wild time. Seems like a great character to play. I don't fully understand what's happening all the time, but I'm enjoying it. I am super enjoying it. Certainly this doesn't seem like a character mod you should sleep on. Could have had an actual dead branch. Rip. Rip actual dead branch. We'll have to do with our fake dead branches. Ooh. Is this where I use my Bottled Dream? Yes. We tried this before. The answer is yes. Just casually get rid of the entire draw pile. Bottle the Dream. This will give me silent cards either way. Ooh, not quite what I had in mind, actually. No, never mind, this is fine. This is definitely fine. We can Corpse Explosion the Spire Shield. Makes the most sense, I think. But I like to Priming Punch upgrade here. Glass Knife. Oh, that was the rod. Oh, that's fine. Got him. Easy game. Easy game. Corpse Explosion, thank you. Alright, Threadneedle says, start each combat with 4 plated armor. I'm definitely going to take a Sleep Paralysis, because... Yes, I think. Even though it says apply vulnerable to yourself. We're going to be vulnerable anyway, or whatever. Or whatever. Oh, we can actually... We're gonna draw a ton of cards if I play anything because of the Centennial Puzzle, so I don't actually want to add a dream to my hand. We'll play Light Sleeper. Just kind of want to get all the powers in play here. Oh yeah, perfect. I'm okay taking a bunch of beat of death damage at the moment. Let's get rid of the bad cards. And leave only the good ones. Okay, Mindlessness gets in play. We can play Ignorance right now if we want to. And I think that's a good idea. Because we negate the downside this turn and we can go off immediately here. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I can also make copies of something with Relive. I probably should have relived the Ignorance, huh? Maybe. But what if I want to relive Nightmare so that I can wake for more? What then? Actually gotta do that. Let the Galaxy Brain commence! Want to draw more cards. Put stuff from the exhaust pile on top, so I can get that back. The Ignorance, if I want to. With Remember. I actually want to remember Horrific Thought. Can I draw any more cards? At all? Yes. Could have played this slightly differently. It's alright. Put Ignorance on top. This Nunchaku is generating so much for us, by the way. What's this upgrade to? Not Ethereal. That doesn't help. But I will play 6 times 24 damage, sure. Why the heck not? Thanks, Pendant. So we'll make silent cards. What do we got? 2 copies of Setup, 2 copies of Riddle with Holes, and a Bullet Time. As well as the ability to draw more cards. Okay. There's our Ignorance back if we want it. I'll consider it. I can set it up for next turn, actually. And we're gonna be at the damage cap in a moment here. So let's set up the Ignorance, so I can have Ignorance, Horrific Thought, New Dawn next turn. And that's gonna be insane. Although it's gonna prevent me from drawing. But that's okay, that is okay. Whenever you are attacked this turn, add a dream to your discard pile. Oh my god. So we could add 15. It's hilarious. That is hilarious. Oh right, these go into the draw pile. Shit. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to, huh? Hmm. Kinda wanted to exhaust my draw pile. Well, we can still get some random stuff. Hey, pinch. Alright, that's the end of that turn. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Sure. We do that a lot. I assume. Okay, we got ourselves a dream here. Just gonna play, like, all the cards and assume that Beat of Death will not hurt me, which is probably not true. Gonna get Ironclad cards this time. I can put something on top of the draw pile. Give me a Sleep Paralysis so I can get another dream. Or, wait. Yeah, give me a Sleep Paralysis. Corruption? Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Sure. Don't mind if I do. And then give me... I only get attacks, specifically attacks, so this is not Dead Branch Corruption combos yet. Unfortunately. Got 2 entrenches that I can't actually do anything with. Let's get rid of them. Can't help but notice we're dealing a lot of damage. Plated armor. +1. We also have applied 53 poison, apparently. Because why the heck not? Bong. Defect cards! Dun 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 dun. Oop. Well, that was silly. GG. I guess dreams really do live in your heart. Oh, okay, that's cool art though, I gotta say. I like what they did there. A really colorful character. No no background thingy here. But I'll take it. I'll take it. So do we get as an unlock? Allegedly something was unlocked. Does this character actually have unlocks? No? Doesn't look like it. Alright, nothing was unlocked. Pretty wild character, lots of fun and crazy unlocks. Or not unlock, fun and crazy interactions. And random card generation nonsense. If you're looking for... If you enjoy Dead Branch a lot, then seems like a good character to play. GG. Alrighty. We are going to... try to figure out what we're doing next here. Don't think I'm gonna do another modded character. It's pretty draining to like try to absorb a new character. So I'm gonna call it, in terms of modded characters, I'm just gonna stop there with the one. Oh, Blackbeard's on the... yeah, Blackbeard. Let me throw that into the Discord so I don't remember. Or so that I do remember. Note to self, try the Blackbeard. I've heard a lot of cool things about the Glutton or the Blackbeard, and I've never tried either of those. Did I enjoy Somnambulist? Yes, I did. Most certainly, Anonymous. And I hear the door moving pain. I've definitely done that particular jaunt a few times in my life. Do one that you're familiar with, like the Duelist. Yeah, I know all of the Duelist's cards, right? How many cards does that character have? Like 200 plus? Right, what else was on my list of things to try? I can do a straw poll. I usually do some sort of straw poll. Plus, it gives me an excuse to go on a break. So, let's make a straw poll. Enjoy your lurk, Sleep the Saint. We'll put Slee the Streamer on there as we usually do. Silent plus creative AI is an idea that got brought up earlier that I really liked. A silent run where the goal is beat the game basically using entirely cards created from creative AI. I don't know how to describe this one. Somebody came up with the idea to make a deck out of all the cards that have some sort of permanent effect, so like the Genetic Algorithm and Sack Dagger, etc. That was an idea. Yeah, seriously, the Duelist card pool is like approximately the same size as the base game's entire card pool. It's absolutely nonsense. Try the Boss Rush mod. That's an option too. Which is what it says on the tin. was looking at that earlier. Somebody made a modifier that lets you just like fight all of the bosses in a row in a format where you're given a shop every 3 bosses or something, and then you have to fight all of them. All Act 1 bosses, all Act 2 bosses, all Act 3 bosses in a single character. And that should do for options for now. Allow multiple pole lancers, create the pole, link the pole in chat, and then go on break. Alright. So there's some options to vote on. I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, grab a quick bite to eat. You're allowed to vote on multiple poll options, Cruel Cow, so if you can't choose, you can vote on, like, everything but the one option you don't like the sound of. Either way, I'll be right back. See you all in a couple minutes, and we can jump into some more Frivolous Friday nonsense. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Looks like we've got a very close vote between the boss rush mod and a deck made of all the nonsense in the game, basically. So I figure we'll... What was I gonna say? I figure we'll do one than the other. And it'll be easier to jump. I did start with the custom start modifier on, right? Not the daily mod, custom. Custom deck. Okay, yeah, I do have the custom start mod enabled. So we can do the permanent boost character. Let me update my title and bot command as well real quick. I have a silent deck with creative AI and all the permanent stacking cards. It would solve the scaling problem that I foresee this this character we're about to do have. So the cards in question are what? Feed. So any card that can give you a bonus outside the fight, effectively. Feed, Hand of Greed, Alchemize, Sack Dagger, Genetic Algorithm. Is there any more? It's only 5 cards, right? Is that all? I'm trying to figure out what my starting deck should look like and what deck I'm allowed to slap on in there. Ritual Digger, Hand of Greed, Feed, Genetic Algorithm, Alchemize, Self-Repair, Reaper, Bandage Up, Bite. Ooh, that's a lot of healing, and not a lot of blocking, so I guess it makes sense, right? Do we just do one of each? And then can or cannot add further cards, I guess is the question from there. That sounds like an acceptable starting deck, though, because that's a 10-card deck. That'll do. And yeah, I think of those, Hand of Greed is the only one that does not exhaust. I think the idea of Urkamud is to use those instead of our starter deck. So let's start assembling this character. I'm not sure what ascension level this will make sense to do on. At least 1, but possibly not more than 1. Dual Wield is a card that I was thinking of in terms of like what we should... If we want to make the deck scale in fun ways, a Dual Wield would be great. Place starter deck, don't ban adding more cards. In that case, I'm going to choose Ironclad as our fellow here. Enable the ending, custom deck, Ascension, question mark. If we can add more cards, we'll do it on A15. And that might even be too easy, but we'll see. Let me update my... Actually, can I get you to update the bot command for this one, Tom? I'll handle the title. Perfect. In that case, I'll let us embark. This also gives us the opportunity of finding an Exhume playing Ironclad, which is perfect. So our starter deck goes away. We take 1 Genetic Algorithm. That's the only defect card in the list, right? We can always add them later if I'm wrong about that. Ironclad has Feed. Remembering what colors these belong to is fun. Feed is somewhere up here. There you are. Feed. 4 copies of Feed. Is that enough? Not the appropriate number of copies of feed. That might be too many. Vigor and a Reaper. Said we wanted that as well. Alchemize. I missed self-repair. I knew there was one. Grab an Alchemize. Bandage up. Ritual Dagger Bite. And agreed. And I don't need any Subnabulous cards, thank you. Then we want to add Self-Repair. Cinder's Bane. I love that it shows up with an animation when it gets added to the deck. That's such cool UI that it does that. That's such cool UI. So here's our ostensible starting deck. Would a Rampage variation card be like that increases damage by X for the fight, but then Y permanently? So like, every time you play it, it goes up a little bit. Like maybe by like 8 for every time you play it in the fight, and then 1 permanently? That'd be cool. I feel like we need a 10th card. Should that card be Exhume? I think that card should be Exhume. Because Exhume adds all sorts of fun layers of like, what am I playing 2 copies of this fight? Do I Exhume the Ritual Dagger to boost it twice? Do I Exhume the Feed to get more health? How does it all work? Then again, that might be too strong. What am I talking about? Should be too strong. That's the whole point. Am I allowed to add block? If I need it. I don't think we're going to. I think I do want to take as many hallway fights as possible, because the whole point of the deck is that all of our cards do permanent things, right? So we want to take as many hallway fights as we can. Don't add the Exhume? Now I'm torn. I don't think we're going to need it. Alright, we'll take it out. This is a fine starter deck or whatever. How do I want to do this, though? Not sure. We're gonna eat this guy. Block. Do I go for the Hand of Greed kill here? We're going to a store soon. Alright. Take the kills where I can get them. Self-Repair and Burning Blood's gonna heal us a lot in every fight. And I think we're mostly looking to add different cards than those. Probably. Would like to start boosting the Sack Dagger. Possible. Wherever possible. This is a good opportunity to do that. I could also... No, I can't eat. Let's get our first dagger kill here. Ooh, a Feel No Pain. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. There, that's the block engine we needed. Easy game. Easiest game, even. Oh, I want to boost algorithm? I want to boost algorithm. It's important that I not end fights without remembering to do that. Can I still change the starting relic to Spoon? I can do that, yeah, actually. That would make this a lot more ridiculously strong, and that means I don't need the Exhume. But that is a possible alteration I can make here. I think that was that part of the original idea? I actually don't remember. Yeah, Spoonspin's broken in a fun way, and it's an exciting RNG way too. I'm down, and that means Headbutt's better. It was part of the original idea. Okay, so let's do that then. Relic remove burning blood. Relic add. Strange spoon. Plus, I'm all about relic runs that are dependent on having the strange spoon. Did I not actually play the genetic? Oops. Confused myself a little there. Oh, anyway, the spoon will make the genetic kind of stupid, so we're not missing out too hard. Oh my. Wait. But now the feel no pain got way worse. Oh no! The feel no pain got so much worse! Oh no. I didn't think about that. I'm still gonna take it. I'm gonna take another feel no pain, and we're gonna have all these amazing moments of wondering whether or not the feel no pain's gonna go off. Will it or won't it? That is the question. Also, apparently we can fight like a million elites and no fires. Fine by me. Okay, that's gone, so we're gonna eat them. Or whatever. First upgrade is probably either feed or the thing that isn't feed. No, spoon! Okay, good. Much respect to the Entropic Brew. Offering. Yes. Yes to offering here. Oh my. That's a good find. That's a very good find. Yeah, let's upgrade the Ritual Dagger. This kills an enemy, permanently increase the card's damage by 5. We're gonna want that to be big by the end of the run. Really big by the end of the run. One off from a card removal. Not that I have anything to remove, really. Lag of a one. Okay. How do I defeat an enemy that has more than like 20 health? I didn't actually consider this yet. I guess I have Hand of Greed, right? I got another potion.
Raiding party!
Pans! How have you been, Pans? I saw you got new internet and you've been playing all these wild and wonderful games like, Kingmaker, or what's that called? That's not the name of the game. Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder Kingmaker. That is the name of the game. How's that been going? You've been giving me the itch to play an RPG. With your Pathfinder shenanigans, I need you to know. Just get it back with the spoon. Yes, the spoon! The spoon! Pathfinders are amazing. That's all the encouragement I need, I think. You had me at... It's good. God. As you may be able to tell, I'm doing something dumb here in Slay the Spire. And it's wonderful. Got a deck made out of repeatedly boosting cards, along with a Strange Spoon. And the idea is do silly things with it. Should be able to eat him next turn. Easy game. Gotta play in hard. Challenging isn't, but hard is stupid brutal. Oh man, the classic, like, the game is too easy on one difficulty and too hard on another. I know that feeling. I know that feeling well. Why would I need an Impervious when I have a genetic algorithm, which is just a way better version of the same thing, basically? Grindclad. I actually don't think I want any of this. I mean, the Immolate's nice and all, right? But is it really? Where we're going, we don't need Immolates. Every time we play 3 attacks, I'm sure we'll do that someday. +4 to attack rolls and AC. Oh man, okay, yeah. I know enough about... Pathfinder's based on... Isn't it based on 3.5 D&D? +4 to attack rolls and +4 to AC is disgusting. That is disgusting. Yeah, it's based on 3.5. So that's the equivalent of them having, like, a... I was gonna say, like, +4 equipment, but yes, it is +4. That's, That's the equivalent of them being, like, several levels higher. For the most part. As a rough analogy, that's a big deal. It's a very big deal. What's a Ritual Dagger, this one? Don't know that he's gonna let me. There we go. So +5 on the dagger. Keep fighting stuff. Probably supposed to boost the algorithm more than I am currently. That just seems like work. Don't want to do work. It offends me. Yeah. Scaling? Who needs that? My cards scale themselves, thank you very much. Okay, that one's gone. Noted. I don't like Neverwinter Nights or pen and paper games. Alright, well, I've played a lot of Neverwinter Nights, and I loved it. So you're selling me pretty hard on the game right now. Oh, if I split you, there'll be 2 enemies to devour. Brilliant. So we can kill one with the dagger, and I can kill the other one with the dagger. I've yet to choose the Hand of Greed kill, which I think is just reasonable. So Ritual Dagger's now at 41 damage in Act 1, before you're even normally allowed to get it. It's definitely totally fair. Yeah, real-time with pause doesn't really fit, like, the D&D system, but it really fits computerized systems really well, which I think is why they keep doing that. Just the ability to have action flow freely and be stoppable at any time. It just makes sense when we're talking about a computer that can pause the simulation at any point, and a game that's being played by one person rather than a group of people. Alright, so Digger's gone. That is okay. Get that back. Play it again. Devour him! More healing, just what we needed. Okay. I guess I could, like, fish for really good potions, but I don't even know what really good potions look like right now. We're being honest. Juggernaut? Nah. Tempting, but nah. And I think we upgrade our feed here, so that when we have to do that, we can get more hit points out of it. If I got a Dead Branch, then half the time when I play an exhausting card, it would exhaust. Boss fights are fun. I need Ritual Dagger to be much higher to kill them, huh? Yikes. This is gonna be tough, actually. Because Algorithm's gone permanently. Already. Gonna check that at him. Alchemize is gone permanently. Offering is still here. I have no block remaining. Other than Bite. Bite is definitely block, right? To risk the dagger. Oh. Dagger's gone. Thank goodness I have so much health. This is working out okay. Yeah. Spoon procs, we can get that feedback. Oh my, the options here. The options here. Barricade means that we're going to block like crazy with that genetic algorithm later on. Dark Embrace is mostly hilarious because, again, with Spoon, it's going to trigger some of the time. But perhaps not some of the time. I think Barricade's way too good. Probably want to upgrade that too. Speaking of upgrades, let's take a Black Star. That has nothing to do with upgrades. But, I was thinking about the Tiny House. This is the kind of boss relic pick that just loses you an A20 run. Fortunately, we're not doing that right now. Tiny House says gain a bunch of stuff. Empty Cage says remove 2 cards, and Black Star says when you kill an elite, you get an extra relic. We don't need extra relics. We do need extra relics. We don't need extra energy. Except to get Barricade in play, mainly. Take a Black Star. And fight like all the elites in the world, ideally. Hello, yes. I would like 10 elites, please. 3? 3 will do. 3 will indeed do. And again, taking as few events as possible, which feels weird to say, but that is the goal, because we're getting bonuses out of playing the cards. And not anything else. Ow. Fortunately, we get a lot of block off of each days, so this fight's not particularly dangerous. But it could have been. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna buy it just for the value. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Charon's Ashes. This will happen some of the time, but it won't happen some of the other times. It's great. when it works. It might also accidentally kill things sometimes, which I didn't consider. Oh well. Potions. So that gets a kill, and we want to boost this more, so... algorithm's gone, algorithm is gone. I should upgrade that algorithm, now that we have a barricade. I should have upgraded it a long time ago, actually. How could I have been so foolish? %50 of the time, it works every time. Algorithm is still around. I see no reason to not play it more. Armaments! Yes. Armaments lets me upgrade stuff. I can get more bites. Do I want 5 more bites? No? No. Right, the answer to that is no. 3 enemy fight? Do I upgrade the offering? Yes. Rip that guy. I like my armaments back, so I can upgrade my genetic algorithm. It's brilliant, I tell you. Got it back again. Nice. I kind of want to eat both of these guys, if I can. There's a 50% chance that I can eat them both. So let's try to do that. Yes. Excellent. Excellent. Nom nom nom. Rose and Egg, any future powers will be upgraded. And Mercury Hour. Wait, I didn't want that. Oh, I did not want. Hold on. I'm actually gonna save and quit so that I can avoid having the Mercury Hourglass dealing 3 damage to all enemies. Because that's gonna kill things later on in the run that I don't want to kill until I'm ready. Skip that. Second wind lets me exhaust things. Get block for them. Second wind is okay. Cheater, cheater, Taskmaster Reader. How dare Strimmer accidentally pick up a relic? Who would make such a mistake? By the way, if you're trying to get the achievement for a 1 relic run and you keep screwing up by taking a relic, you could do that to undo your mistake. And it should still count towards the achievement. Like Northstone Calendar 2? Yes, for the same reason. Absolutely. Most certainly. This needs to be easier to play. A book! Let us read it with our mouth! Don't want to play that for the... Nah, we'll do that. That's fun. It's worth it. Yes. Very good. Only twice. Could have just drawn that immediately with the battle trance. Apparently I decided I didn't want to. To discard the potion. Whoops. It's got discarded again though, so we're still good. We're still good. Can't keep getting away with that. Keeper Frog. If I had any way to apply Vulnerable, I might be interested. Feed. Feed? Egg numero 2? Any skills we add are also upgraded? Aight. I've not killed anything with Hand of Greed. Still don't think I'm going to. $71. That's a lot of damage. That went to the discard pile. Four-sixths of the way to an omelet. Accurate. You know what they say, can't make an omelet. Omelet? Omelet? Can't make an omelet without finding a few egg relics. Was I supposed to upgrade genetic algorithm instead of barricade? At that fire, by the way, I completely forgot about it. I'm good at the game. But hey, we keep getting it back this time, so we can boost it a whole lot. Nice. And now to eat. Delicious. Grit Plus. I feel like that's a quick way to die. To exhaust the deck down too much. I don't think Alchemize is capable of giving fruit juice, Magicut. I don't believe that's a possible outcome. Do I take an elite or 4 hallway fights, actually? This is a real question. I know we get 2 relics from the elite, but 4 hallway fights is so much permanent scaling on our cards. And most of those fights are multi-enemy fights. Because we can get Avocado Rat, we can get Chosen +1, we can get 3 cultists. I'm gonna take the 4 hallway fights. I can block the Hex even, although the Hex isn't bad because of the 2 Feel No Pains. So, like, I don't even care. Although the Dazes will kill the enemies with the, Charon's Ashes. Also, we quickly ran out of cards. Apparently. Read! Oh, that's true. I could have gotten Gremlin Leader, which is potentially unlimited Ritual Dagger procs, depending on the spoon. Which is something I've got to do at some point, is show off a deck that can get infinite boost to Ritual Dagger in the Gremlin Leader fight. Or any similar fight. Reptomancer would work just fine, Collector would work technically just fine too. There's a couple ways to do it. But you need to be able to get infinitely recreate the same Ritual Dagger, which mainly means Nightmare Exhume. 2 copies of Nightmare. Actually, no, you only need 1 copy of Nightmare, 1 copy of Exhume, because you can use the Exhume to get the Nightmare back. 1 copy of Exhume, 1 copy of Nightmare, 1 copy of Ritual Dagger, and then some way to scale your block infinitely. So, like, Barricade and Entrench would do it. That's true, it'd have to be something that doesn't scale. Collector would be okay. Gremlin Leader has a 3x attack, so if you theoretically went long enough, he'll start doing over 999 damage, and then you're screwed. So it's ideally not Gremlin Leader if you're truly boosting this infinitely. Not that you'd ever actually want to do that, that sounds horrible. But, like, as a thought. Okay, I gotta be careful about the dazed. Nom. Corruption just scales off the corruption or the Larg. Hey, there we go. 3 enemies is just the right amount for maximum devouring. Aw. Armaments algorithm! Huzzah! Yes! Keep giving me that. You're sad for the Mercury Hourglass? But it would prevent me from beating these guys, effectively, probably. Can't have that. Keep going? Oh, alright, it's over. Fun time is over. Wait. 12, 13? No! Hey, we got it back. Good. Excellent. Havoc is kind of hilarious, but doesn't let us control what we're doing very well. Oh, speaking of, we're actually fighting the Collector, by the way. So we can potentially get unlimited procs of Ritual Dagger. Certainly we're going to try to get more than one. If at all possible. Body Slam. Why would we need a Body Slam? Alright, Ritual Dagger's at 91. Apparently. Could kill now, but then I'm not getting to play the genetic algorithm, and that's just unacceptable. Unacceptable. Punk. Boop. Okay, we can finally upgrade our algorithm for Willsies. It's at 74 block. And counting. Yes. Alright, so notably Ritual Dagger doesn't specify non-minions, so it does... Oh, it's gone. Does power up if it kills a minion. Which of course means we get to eat the Collector. Oh, Spoon. Spoon, you wonderful, wonderful little relic. You could probably say the Collector is royally forked right now. Because of this spoon. So, random question, what would it be like to start a run on one character with all the class-specific relics of another? A silent run that has a data disk and gold-plated cables and the motion chip and runic capacitor. So the defects class-specific relics don't seem to do anything on anybody else's, and inserter, yeah. And frozen core. Actually, wait, frozen core would be really... Oh, hold on, actually, because once you add frozen core, that turns into really, 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 really strong. Because you have three starter orb slots. You get one every 2 turns, and those are going to automatically fill with frost orbs that have bonus focus and play additional times. So that's actually disgustingly powerful. Oh yeah, because you'd also have symbiotic virus and nuclear battery. Okay, so it would be it would be amazing, actually. Not a joke at all, but instead something ridiculous. How do I kill the collector? You're gonna help. I think. Do I actually have... Yeah. You're gonna help. Should have upgraded that power. But I'm realizing that we're gonna run out of block. Eventually here. We have to do 250 damage while surviving attacks like this. Which is not great. I don't have 3 attacks I can play over and over again? I don't. I should start playing the offering though. Because now we have to kill minions too. Terrifying. Help! Slowly running out of health. Very slowly running out of health. Oh god, am I gonna die here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I just go for it? This is bad. Actually, we're okay. It's not attacking this turn. Okay, that was a risky endeavor, but I want to get the feet off here. Oof. Double tap. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played twice. Alternately, a demon form would give us, you know, actual scaling, which might be helpful. Maybe. Double tap Ritual Dagger doesn't benefit you twice, but it does a lot of damage. So there's that. Impervious is nice for, more blocking. I'm gonna take the demon form here. Maybe we can deal damage in the later parts. Choose and add 5 cards, or transform all strike and defense, or gain an extra energy, but enemies get +1 strength. I don't think the +1 strength is going to be too relevant. We have this card, and this card is just busted. So what do we care about how much strength the enemies have? We don't. We certainly want more energy, though, as that last fight just showed. Lucked out on Donu Deka as our bosses. We get to eat both of them, if we want to. Or Ritual Dagger both of them. I see a path that's almost entirely fights and elites. That's amazing. That's exactly what we want. Unfortunately, you don't get bonuses for killing these nerds if... you don't kill the last one with the bonus. So, like, if I try to feed on one of them, it only functions if I killed the final one by the feed. And I think that applies to Ritual Dagger, too. That said, I'm still going to use the dagger here. So the dagger's at 106. We killed him. But if we look in the deck, the dagger is still at 106, so it did not get boosted by that action. It's just how it works. Yeah, Darklings are special. I believe it works on the Awakened One Phase 1, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say we could try, but we can't try, because we're not fighting Awakened One. Demon Form was a great pickup because of that Reaper. I just realized. But if you kill the last one with the feed, you do get the health. Easy peasy every time. Fights like these are going to be perfect. The more enemies, the more nonsense that we can do. Although the days are going to kill them quickly with the Karen's ashes, so I want to make sure I kill the repulsors first here. And avoid too many procs off the letter opener here. Okay, that lines up feed kill next turn. Assuming I draw the feed, good. Now I just have to eat the spiker. Hey, Ghostly Dragon. We're doing a run that's based entirely on cards that provide permanent bonuses. Ooh, hell yeah. We have a Ritual Dagger, so we can kill these nerds. I would like a Rare Relic, and I would like the bonuses from killing 2 things. Hey, it's a fight against 1 Orb Walker. Convenient. It's a much stronger run than I anticipated. Got all the, basically all the permanent bonus exhausting cards. Alchemize. I told you what we started with. And then we've added a few Ironclad cards to supplement. Just a couple. There's a couple of really good ones. Yeah, I'll get the ashes as well. I bought them, so the reason I bought them was mostly for the clarity. Strange Spoon says, cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half of the time. And so when they instead discard, the ashes doesn't trigger because the card didn't exhaust. So this is an unpredictable 3 damage. Like right there, we played Reaper, and no ashes trigger because the Reaper went into the discard pile. So that's been fun. Here's the calendar. We said we'd skip that too for the same reason. Do I take the third? And the Feel No Pains also may or may not trigger depending on if the card exhausts. Do I want a third copy of Feel No Pain? Not really, actually. No? No. Alright, store. Wait. Disarm Spoon? Disarm Spoon seems amazing. We can play this multiple times against the heart. Probably. Panacea to gain artifact that... What does that even do? Let's be like Chain Battle Trance, mainly? Don't think that's what we want. Panaspunia. You just buy 2 Ancient Potions, that's like Panacea, right? I think the disarm is hilarious. But we're fighting Donu and Deka, and the heart gains artifact, so like, is it that good? Is it really that good? Certainly I'll take 7 max. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I believe. Spoon! Okay, Dex Potion seems like garbage. I should probably start like saving up for decent potions. Not that I feel like I need the help, but if I was playing optimally, that's probably what I would be doing. String Blow +1. Alright. Bring me your best relics. I demand it. The offering and the bandage up counteract each other. I like it. It's the sweet, sweet synergy I didn't know existed. Until literally right now. This keeps coming back. Power Potion. Okay, those are really high value. This is probably the best potion we can get, actually. Oh yeah, Uppercut Plus. That was probably good. I actually forgot about Paper Frog entirely. I made a remark about wanting Vulnerable and then kind of dropped the subject. spoon. Get him. Yes. Yes! Oh, he's intangible. Whoops. Yes! Disarm! What a champion. That's why I put you in the deck. So that you can trigger 8 times in one fight. Thanks. Once more for good luck. Ah, it's gone. Darkstone Puriapt, we gain health if we get curses, and Strawberry giving us 7 max right away. More elites! Heal 2 when we play a power. It's cute, but we definitely want to go to Act 4, so we'll say no for today. Oh, Giant Head. You have no idea what's headed your way, do you? Setup Shilda was our starting cards were Hand of Greed, Bite, Dagger, Bandage Up, Alchemize, Reaper, Feed, Genetic Algorithm, Self-Repair, and Ascender's Bane. And our starting relic is Strange Spoon. And it's been silly. So silly. Oh, Algorithm went away in the first play. I didn't realize that, actually. So did Feed. We have a slight issue now. Although I have a demon form, so we're okay. But if I... No, I can always kill with Hand of Greed if I have to. Alright. Everything's fine. So we can always just stack up some stacks of slow and use the Ritual Dagger to do massive amounts of damage. 290, and it does exhaust, so that means we're getting a Hand of Greed kill. I'll take it. I will take it. Give me that cash, money, and a red skill and an ice cream. Energy conserve between turns. And stuff. Ow. I mean, we can get all this health back, so it's not an issue, but ow. Good. It's unlikely that I can eat this enemy. Doesn't mean I won't try. Yeah, this is basically 0% chance with Dagger Gun on the first try. Still boost algorithm a whole bunch of times. So I'll take it. It's at 131 block. Lord. That's a lot of block. Took a shockwave. It's not actually what I meant to take, but with the Paper Frog, I'm okay with it. Kind of speed ran my card selection there a little bit. Oops. Alright, here's another fight where we can gain potentially infinite Ritual Dagger boosts. So obviously we'll try. Ow. Damn it, Dagger! I needed you to not exhaust there. Trying to show off interactions and you're just failing me miserably. We lost the algorithm too? Oh boy. We're actually in a tough spot here. Yeah, we're in a really tough spot here now. Demon form not in play either? Terrifying. That's right, we have ice cream. Delicious, delicious ice cream. Those are some pretty good relics. Pocket Watch and Self-Forming Clay. If we play 3 or less cards during our turn, draw 3 extra. Every time we lose hit points, gain 3 block on the next turn. And a Burning Pact seems actually pretty good. In terms of letting me get through statuses that are going to be a problem in the final fights of the game. Like the Elites Before the Heart will add a ton of status cards, as will the Heart itself. Sometimes I actually want these cards to exhaust and they refuse to, and I'm kind of upset about it. Do you mind, Spoon? Trying to get stuff done over here. Dagger does 255. Got him. Limit Bronk. It's the easy way out. We don't need that. too easy, dare I say. Okay. There's Ritual Dagger. And it's gone. 2, 3. Okay, you're gonna barely survive and we can feed on you? Good. You had a run the other day where a modded relic let you play the first skill every turn twice, but you had 3 flexes and 2 limit breaks. Oh. Oh my. That sounds pretty good. I've wondered a couple times, like, how good would a relic be if it said something like double the first card you play every combat? Like, only once per fight, just double the first card you play. Is that good? I mean, it's good, but, like, how good is it? On a scale of 1 to infinite amounts of good. I don't know. Probably should have upgraded armaments. It's fine, or whatever. Time for D&D. I just exhausted. I did. Good job, mate. Where we're going, we don't need health. Or any of that nonsense. So most of my good cards went away on the first try here. It's not quite what I was looking for. Lose an energy start with Echo Form. Ooh. That's also an interesting idea, Carissa. I have to imagine lose 1 energy start with Echo Form would be really good. And totally worth it. It's my initial gut feeling. Super duper strong. Lost the dagger. Gotta do this the hard way then, alright. Like, yeah, it locks you out of 3 cost cards, but it also puts 1 into play for free. So I think it'd be pretty good. Delicious Deca. Nom nom. Alrighty. Time to eat the heart. I can't imagine the Spire elites are going to be tough, right? Like, our Sack Dagger, Ritual Dagger is at enough to kill either of them instantaneously. It's a fun amount of damage to do. I don't even need any commentary. That was perfect. Okay, bye, Spire Shield. Got him. Once more with feeling, huh? Ow. I mean, I can just... Yeah, you know what? I think genetic algorithm's high enough. Get him out of here. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat. So Pantograph would have healed us for 37 health. And a Kunai, because sure, why not? And now we're fighting the heart. With 171 health, 2 Ritual Daggers at 166 damage. Shockwave on turn 1, so I can do casual Shockwave, Ritual Dagger for 290. And I guess I'm playing one of these. I mean, Metallicize seems fine or whatever. Does exhaust, but we have another one of those. Pocket Watch draws us extra cards. Easy game. What's in this potion? I didn't even look. Ooh, a Thorn Spot. Ritual Dagger again? That one went to the discard pile. Perfect. Ow. Just casually gain back 26 health with a blood potion thanks to Magic Flower. Oh my. You know, we spent all that time boosting the genetic algorithm, and then we didn't actually play it in the heart fight. I feel like kind of a waste of our time. Because Ritual Dagger does 255 here. That's, that may be plenty. GG. I have to keep boosting it till exhaust for next run. Guess I should save and quit so that we can do that again. Can I just does that let me restart the heart fight? By the way, I don't actually know what happens if you save and quit there. Yes, they were super relevant in a bunch of earlier fights. Notably, the Collector would have killed us if we hadn't had genetic algorithm at exactly what it was at. GG. Ironclad beta card art unlocked at long last. Finally. Finally. Alrighty. So our other vote was for the boss rush mod, which I need to reboot Slay the Spire for. I also do want to take another quick break before we jump into anything else. So I'll be right back, refill my water, stretch my legs, look at something that isn't a computer screen, and I highly recommend doing the same. It's amazing how much better you can feel with just a couple minutes of walking around. See you all in 1 hot minute, which may be up to 3 or 4 actual minutes. Be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Just gonna restart Slay to Spur real quick here while I prep for our next Runneroni, which is gonna be with the Boss Rush mod. There's a mod that somebody created that adds a sort of new mode where your regular run is replaced with fighting every boss in the Spire back to back, which should be pretty cool. And yeah, I'm pretty sure you can put cards into the Note for Yourself event in Endless. So you can store like Searing Blow plus 100 or a really high-leveled genetic algorithm or ritual dagger in there, which is pretty amazing. If you manage to make a mod relic that starts combat with 5 mayhem, but you can't play cards from your hand, would I try to win a run with it on Friday? On a Friday? Sure. Yeah, if you manage to do that, that would be amazing. So it's just like, you just see what happens. There would still be a lot of like deck building going into it, right? You would care a lot about what cards you put into the deck. And then you just play 5 of them. That'd be amazing. Oh god. Alright, so the mod I'm playing with here is called Challenge the Spire, which is a mod that adds both the Boss Rush and Elite Rush modes to Slay the Spire. In theory, it's a relatively easy relic to code. You could make it function, like you could just borrow the code from like Choker or Normality. It'll just limit you to not playing more than a card a turn or whatever. There we go. So, Slay Spire replaces the custom mode with the challenge mode. Boss Rush, Elite Rush, and something called Sneaky Strike. Can you handle the challenge? Pick one of Elite Rush, Boss Rush, or Sneaky Strike. Inspired by Twitch chat, Sneaky Strike's added to your deck periodically. Sounds about right. That sounds like something Twitch chat would come up with. Only bosses in the Spire today. Now we're offered a difficulty picker. Bronze, silver, gold, or of course, the highest one, this is what we'll play on, Platinum! Welcome to Die. Population U. So I took a little look at this mode off stream because I wanted to see how the mod worked. And what it does is creates an act that has you fight all 10 bosses of the Spire, including the Heart, back to back. Well, you fight all 3 Act 1 bosses, then you get a rest in a store, and then all the Act 2 bosses, then a rest in a store, and keep going like that. So we fight all 10 bosses, but nothing else to the run. Your character starts with all 3 egg relics, so every card you get is going to be upgraded, and a whole bunch of money. And your only cards that you get added are the ones from the stores, basically. I'm actually not 100% sure what the difficulty affects. We'll find out, I suppose. Might affect like your starting gold, maybe it affects the ascension level of the bosses, but I'm not sure. I am not sure. The bosses themselves drop, I think, cards and relics, as if they were an elite, but you don't get boss rewards. What class should we play as? I'm feeling... The strategy we get to employ here is kind of interesting, by the way, because we know we're only fighting bosses, and that means there's no need for front-loaded damage in the deck, basically. And you get to focus on scaling in an entirely different way. I'm gonna try this on Defect, actually. Defect Boss Rush sounds amazing. This Defect could just abuse the stuff like Creative AI. Let's do Defect on Platinum. Boss Rush. Embark. Time. Okay, so we have Courier, 750 gold, 3 relics, and here's what our act looks like. Store, Act 1 bosses. Oh, probably a boss relic. Store, rest, bosses, chest, store, fire, and then the hearts at the very end. Silver is Ascension 9. Gold is 14 and extra difficulty based on the challenge. Platinum is 820 and extra difficulty based on the challenge. Alright, makes sense. So we just have our starter deck for now. We have exactly 2 stores to prepare for fighting all 3 Act 1 bosses back to back. That's not easy to do. We might just die very quickly. But we might also find some really insane things in this store. Holy crap. So Darkness Orbs seem really good against bosses. And Data Disk seems really good. And Orange Pellets seem really good. Probably? That's a lot of our money, though. We only have 750. We need to, like, at the second store, we need to grab a Frost Orb or something. We do have Courier, so there's a card behind that Darkness that we want to know about. Fire Potion for Slime Boss is... Well, I think with the Darkness Plus we'll be okay. Ooh, Equilibrium. I probably want that. So that we can block against Guardian? Yeah. I'm gonna take the Data Disk. Well, that's a must-buy, right? Pantagraph at the start of boss combats, heal 25. So just heal 25 at the start of every fight. Gold-plated cables is a must, so rip Orange Pellets, apparently. And with the gold-plated cables, I'm taking the Consume. That's all of our money. So this is our deck for the first 3 bosses. I hope it's good enough. Buy a Reinforced Plus. That's yeah, I'll take a Reinforced Plus. Okay. Hopefully this is going to be adequate. Just normal music, alright. I dig it. Oh, Hexago's being first was root. Well, we have Pantagraph, so we should be okay, right? Should be okay. Hey, George of the Jungle. Hope you're having an awesome day. 264 is normal for Hexaghost, yeah. That is a totally average number. Should update the command as well. Behold the orb. Ow. Dual cast? Alright. Good job, Dark Orb. Emotion Chip. So we have basically defect exclusive relics only now. We lose hit points during our turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs, which will combo with the gold-plated cable sticker twice. So we've got something real silly here. And we can take a cool-headed so that we have a Source of Frost, which I think we want. I think we want. Okay. Slime Boss is up next. Our goal here is basically avoid the entire second half of the fight. Pretty much. Ugh. So this Dark Orb charges up to 56 the turn after we play it. Because of course it does. And then we dual cast it. Alright. So far so good. We got really lucky to start, by the way. What a set of things. Jesus. So, boot sequence with lanterns, not something we want, right? Extra energy on turn 1 is not so great with a free card on turn 1. Hey, Firix. We did indeed demolish the taxi. Or demolish the taxi? Demolish the heart, excuse me. I don't have any words. I'm done. Gonna eat this hit. That's fine. That is fine. Got Pantograph for a reason. It's not the card I thought I was playing, actually. Oops. It's all good. Though I could maybe take a little less damage in this fight. If I felt like it. Taxidermied the heart. Boop. Wait. Boop. Red Needle's a really good relic. Do I want any of these cards? I think we're just looking to use the Darkness Orb to do things, and we don't care about any of this. So we're skipping? Right, because these are the sorts of cards I'd add to my deck if I wanted to worry about hallway fights, and there aren't any hallway fights. So we won't. Ooh, we're offered a Frozen Core as part of our boss relic choice. If you end your turn with any empty orb slots, channel 1 Frost. Or we can take the Fusion Hammer, which is pretty good because there's only a few fires, and that's an easy 4th energy. So Fusion Hammer is pretty sweet. Consume doesn't exactly combo with the Frozen Core, but if I can find one capacitor, just one, the Frozen Core will let me win so hard. I'm gonna take this, actually. I think this is the better pick. Defragment's good, but it's no capacitor. But since we have Courier, there might be a capacitor behind it. I have all the eggs. That's true. Yeah, it is just a free 4th energy. I mean, I could upgrade some of the starter cards. Yes, okay. We got a capacitor. So we kind of win now, I think. Now we can start removing cards. I actually don't want Zap anymore. Get another store? No, this is our only store. Do I take that other cool-headed? Yes. Do I take that one? No, it's not on sale. Alright, good talk. Going up to 65 health, I'm sure that's fine. We'll upgrade a Defend or Dual Cast. Dual Cast. Alright, Collector's up first, floating ominously in the air, like Collector does. And with the Act 1 background. What? I'm sorry, what? So we're gonna get an absolute arseload of block. Alright. 36 passive block on that turn. Yeah, also, why does Collector get boss music? Hold on, what? I demand an explanation. I don't really have a way to kill these minions. Worrisome. So I lose 8, but gain 9, still worth consuming. Oh, that's right. We can trigger all the... Yeah, okay, we're fine. Trigger all the orbs again. We take damage. So we really can't get hit twice in more. Yeah, we can't get hit twice in a row, basically. I'd like to dual cast that. Perfect. Alright. These jerks are taken care of. Work on building a new one. And all will be well. Got him. Well, kind of got him. But I have strikes. Okay, good. I actually forgot I had strikes. There we go. Mummified Hand. That's like calipers, right? When we play a power, a random thing in our hand cost 0, which is currently only 2 powers. 3 powers, excuse me. I should have, maybe would have taken heat sinks there to go with our Mummified Hand, so we just power spam all day. It does, Carissa. Yes, Darkness Plus in the front slot. Triggers twice. So here's why, by the way, the Rosencore is pretty cool. Like, we didn't draw any block cards. We just have to end our turn now. How much block do we get if we end our turn right now? 18. So we summon a Frost Orb and Gold-Plated Cables triggers it twice. It's a lot of block to just suddenly get. Poor chap. Champ's a cutie. Good fight, champ. Don't need any of that nonsense. Let's fight the Bronze Automaton. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. You're gonna steal something important. If you steal Darkness, we have a huge, huge problem. Please don't do that. Okay, good. Two bosses at the same time. Well, we've seen what double slime boss at the same time looks like, thanks to the modifier from the Slimebound mod. So we like kind of have an idea. Calculated? Hey, Sal. Hope you're having a good one. Not calculated. Oh. But that only makes me stronger. Aha. charge the orb twice with the Darkness Plus there. Calculate it again. I'm not doing the math on these, if you're wondering. I'm just getting lucky here. Consistently. Consistently. We're gonna fare really well against the heart with that style of orb rotation. You can just, like, dunk a huge dark orb and get a new one up front really quickly. Which is good. Oh boy, a whetstone. Just what this deck needed. 2 upgraded strikes. I think it does want to charge battery plus. Does it though? Mostly just wants to set up as quickly as possible. Which it does really well. Wait, hold on. How do we beat the Awakened One's cultists? I mean, the Dark Orb will target them. Do I need... The Sunder is not going to kill them, so I'm not going to take it. I'm going to take the better block card, though. We might as well take that. Get a Boss Relic, and the Boss Relic says, hey, how do you feel about a Lizard Tail? It's not like we need the energy that much. We don't need the energy that much. We just need to draw better cards. We're gonna take the Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health 1 time. Ooh, hello. Second Darkness Plus is great. Bag of Prep is great. Card removal is great. Abacus is maybe okay. Certainly we're removing a strike here. This is our last store, so we want to spend all of our money. Fair enough. How do I feel about Static Discharge? How do I feel about Panic Button Plus? I feel amazing about Panic Button Plus, actually. With that Bag of Prep. Regal Pillow. Cute. Very cute. That's a definite take. Power Potion is pretty good too, actually. I want that. So do I want the Static Discharge? It'll be really good against the Heart. It's bad against the Awakened One. There's also another power beneath it that I won't be able to afford. I think with 2 Darknesses we're okay against Awakened One already. We could add a Doom and Gloom, but I don't think we need to. I'm gonna be okay with what we have. Upgrade our defend, apparently. Alrighty. Time Eater is very easy. I'm glad we have him as the first boss here. Calculated. Again. This can wait a little bit. Press E to E. This may be better numbers to end at, but eh. 51. So we're blocking 7 times 6 right now, which is not 51. Okay, we're setting up to kill by putting that in the front. Or closer to the front. Team times 3. I think that's enough. Yep. Didn't even need to play the defend, actually. It's also okay if I take a little bit of damage, because we have Pantograph. So I shouldn't be afraid of doing that, which will cause the orbs to trigger again anyway. So I kind of want that to happen. Show 'em the power. I like how the timer keeps declaring the run is over. Repeat it. Ooh. Yes. Amplify. Yes. Lets us double. We kind of wanted an echo form so we could double our powers, but actually Amplify might be better here. Especially with the Baggett prep. I'll often get turns like this one. Pretty good turn. That is a pretty good turn. I should time your scale if you didn't play a certain number of cards. So, like, screwed if you do, screwed if you don't kind of situation with the time meter. Feel pretty rough. Why am I not playing my strikes? Mostly because they're totally irrelevant. Like, yes, there's no reason not to play them, but they have zero effect on the outcome of the fight. So I'm not bothering to. Is the line of thinking there? What is a strike compared to 150 damage times 2? Not but dust in the wind. The boots. It's a blessed run. I think there's zero reason for any of these to be added. Alright, last boss before the heart. The Awokened Blokened, as I think I called him in Problems Channel. Everybody's favorite boss to hate. The Awokened Blokened. Do I not play these powers? I do not play these powers. Not yet, anyway. Orb triggers another 2 times. I guess I shouldn't have been worried about the minions. Because they're already gone. Awakened one won't scale unless we allow him to. That's what I wanted to amplify. Totally worth the strength we just gave him. Guaranteed. There we go. Didn't count the damage there. I'm glad it was... Wait, no, it wasn't enough. Ow. How dare you! How dare you, Mr. Wakey Blakey? Okay, we could be in trouble if this is a multi-attack turn. Or we could just kill it. That also works. Wow. Alright, I think we've decisively proven that Dark Orbs are good against... Ooh, random powers. Dark Orbs are good against bosses. But are they good enough for the heart of the Spire? We're fighting in the Act 1 background, which is amazing, by the way. Let's see what we've got in the power potion. Buffer. Buffer, we can hold on to it with equilibrium. So I can choose whether or not to play it. Gonna hold on to the defrag as well, for similar reasons here. Okay, it is the single big hit. So I'm gonna go charge battery buffer. I gotta play that defrag, just one of them. Didn't want to lose Amplify. Also, I just lost my buffer, because I'm dumb. Whoops! Uh-oh, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake. We're fine, though. Saving quit? Nah. There's no need. Rip plated armor. But I think we're okay in the fight. Hopefully. Question is, can I win this with that amplifying capacitor? We're gonna have to find out. There's no way I can wait. There's absolutely no way I can wait. Not sure we're gonna make it. Also, I should have taken a beat of death damage there so that I'd have an extra proc this turn. It's alright. Ow. Could have done that in a different order, probably. Oh, I think we died. I think we super died. This deck did not have what it took, nor did it draw the cards of the correct order to beat the heart here. That is most certainly unfortunate. We are very dead right now, I assume. Yeah. Oh, we had Lizard Tail. It didn't even save us. I forgot about Lizard Tail. GG. It had such promise. Had we drawn Amplify and Capacitor, I think we would have won that. But we did not. But a run where you can't take relics, but every time you kill an ornamental enemy, you can give yourself either a Vajra or an Oddly Smooth Stone. I bet you could do that with a starting deck. Actually. Am I gonna do the Elite Rush next? I could show off the Elite Rush. I imagine the Elite Rush is really easy. But let's take a look at what it's like. Let's do Ironclad Platinum Elite Rush. I do plan on wrapping this up pretty quickly, but I might as well show off everything the mod has to offer. This one we start with apparently Black Star, Singling of Courage, Preserved Insect. 750 gold. Oh, and they're all burning elites. Oh my. Okay. Granted. So... Oh my god. That's hilarious. We're gonna completely stomp this. I think it was totally unnecessary to give me all these relics. Absolutely unnecessary. Alright, Regal Pillow Letter Opener is sure whatever. I mean, I want a Whirlwind, but another Cleave will actually do just fine. Just anything to do AoE damage, which is really important once we get to the Act 2 elites. Roarg. Wow. Ornamental Fan, Mercury Hourglass, Power Potion, hell yeah to Anger. Give me that. So far, so good. Alright, Dreamcatcher Bag of Marbles is disgusting. Reaper is disgusting. More Energy is disgusting. I'll take a Busted Crown, sure, whatever. And just purge bad cards. Upgrade. A Pummel Strike. A little more card draw in here. Yeah, I have to imagine this is way easier than Boss Rush, especially with the ridiculous, like, that you get all the elite fighting stuff. That's like if the Boss Rush mode started you with Pantograph. Guaranteed. It'd be a little weird, actually. Finally took damage, though. It's new and exciting. Oh, whoops. Ow. Bag of Prep Red Skull. Never mind, we're back to being easy again. Even more strength. Ooh, we got plus strength Book of Stabbing. Is that worth a Power Potion? Let's assume the answer to that is yes. And we want to feel no pain to go with our corruption. Also, Brimstone is making this thing really strong, so that's a little terrifying. And by a little terrifying, I mean extremely terrifying. Although it's dead already, so never mind. Tori! Not that useful, because we're not fighting the heart. And I don't think we can even get curses? Pyramid? Sure. It's not exactly a pyramid deck, but it appreciates it. Strength scaling attack, and a strength potion. Good. And then we upgrade our strength scaling attack. And that's all the damage we're going to need for Giant Head. I think part of the reason that this is easier than Boss Rush is that elites are a lot easier than bosses. It takes a lot of deck development to get your deck in shape to fight a boss. But that's not true for an elite. All you need for elites is, like, damage. And you get that damage from the starting relics in this mode. Okay, Sentinel's really good. Or, Energy Potion, excuse me, is really good. Not Sentinel. Sentinel's terrible. It's the Energy Potion that is good. Please stop making me weak. It's very rude. Gambling Chip Art of War. And last but certainly not least is Reptomancer here. Casually did 200 damage on turn 1. That's all you need to be able to do, which is, if you build your deck for pure offense, 200 damage in one turn is not hard. Especially when you get a free 2 points of strength. And you have 20 kajillion relics. Oh, we got plus max hit points, Spire Shield, and Spire Spear. Oh my god, that's terrifying to think about in the context of a normal run. In this case, it mostly just means it's a normal one. Minus the, whatchamacallit. Minus the Preserved Insects. Okay, 2 burns get put on top. We're looking at 12 times 4. That's, not gonna lie, kind of terrifying. To kill this nerd as quickly as we can. So we can Reaper back our health next turn. Also Order. Also Ow. Okay, hold on, no you, right? Ow. We actually barely did this successfully. Only barely. Not bad. Plus, yeah, plus strength. No, if it had been plus strength instead of hit points, I would have killed it on turn 2. So it only did as much damage as it did because of specifically the plus HP. GG. Easy little elite rush there. Kind of a fun mode. It does definitely feel good to dumpster all the elites, which all apparently count as Act 1 elites, for a further confirmation on how this mode is programmed. Yeah, it's all contained within Act 1. 7 of those elites we took no damage on, because we killed them on turn 1. It was pretty fun. Alrighty. Well, I think that is going to wrap up today's Frivolous Friday. Oh, that's true, the elite buffs were only scaled to Act 1, huh? I actually didn't even notice that, because the elites were all dying immediately. But it's a really good point that because of the Act scaling, Metallicize, Regen, and plus Strength were just wimpy, comparatively. Funny how that works. So, tomorrow is Saturday, which is our early scheduled streams, so I should be live by no later than noon Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, so that our lovely European viewers can watch without falling asleep. So I imagine many of you are currently asleep. And if you are, excellent, you're my captive audience. Thanks for being here. Even though you literally have no choice. I'm gonna throw a raid on over to Annie Featherweight, noted stream viewer and art creator. I think I spelled this correctly this time. She runs a channel where she live streams herself drawing video game fan art. And occasionally hangs out in chat. So if you, she's really responsive. If you type like hello in chat, you'll get like a personalized greeting and everything. She's awesome. So I think her channel deserves absolutely some more attention. And I'm gonna throw you all her way. Say hello for me, will you? And enjoy the chill music, chill atmosphere. I think she's like 11 hours into a 12-hour stream. She's insane. She streams 12-hour drawing streams like 10 times a month or some insanity. The madwoman. Tomorrow I'm planning on doing some more Slay the Spire. We'll hit up some variety games pretty soon, but tomorrow I've just got some Spire planned. At a European-friendly time. Hope y'all have a great evening. And see you in Annie's chat. Ta-ta for now.